Yeah, so we're going to start with you, Benevolence.
Sure.
Basically, Yenril is just showing you around and going towards his house. You can see that he's not very talkative. He seems to be lost in thoughts. He does, make small talk, like basically telling you what you can see around you. Things like, oh, that's the baker, that's etc. etc. Oh, this way you can go to the castle. That kind of thing. And as you are just like moving through what is essentially a tsunami of people, you can see everything he's describing to you. You are in what is essentially the city center of Bellgate. It's the main hub for commerce in this city. So what you are seeing is just a lot of shops, a lot of people going from shop to shop. On your left, for example, there's a baker. You can see a few people going in, and every time they open the door, the bell on the door chimes, and you get this smell of baked bread, freshly baked bread. You hear conversation everywhere around you. At some point, like something brushes against your thighs on your right, and you see a little elven kid. Probably, he looks like he's 5, but he could be 15 for all you know, because he's an elf, so it's hard to know. And you just see him like running, and he turns around because he just bumped into you, and you see him turning around and looking at you with this concerned expression on his face, and his eyes go up, and because obviously you are quite taller than he is, even though you're not that tall.
Yeah.
And you see just his eyes looking up, and once he reaches your face, you can see that the concern becomes surprise and then amazement, and he goes, "Wow, you've got pretty hair."
Aw, thank you. You've got pretty hair too.
Thanks. Sorry about
Okay.
bumping into you. And there's a Helvish woman. You just hear her voice. You can't really see her in the crowd. And she goes, "Come here. I told you not to go away from me. Come on. Not too many people here." And he just takes off running. You can hear the bell again on your left, where the baker. You can see like people entering the baker, and you see countless people. There's an old man in like full armor. He looks like a paladin.
Oh.
In a way, and he has his armor is a bit weird because it looks too shiny, almost like he's never seen any kind of battle. It's way too shiny, and there are two young people following him. They have weapons everywhere. Like they seem to be carrying all the weapons of that older guy who has like swept back white hair and a little twirly mustache and a goatee. And he has an emblem of the sun on his breastplate. And you hear the bell again. Except this time when you look to your left, no one has entered the baker. And you realize that the bell sound that you've been hearing, at first it came from the baker, but now it's inside your head. And the bell chimes again.
That's concerning.
And the bell chimes again.
I turn to Yenril and I will say, do you hear this too? The bells.
What? Sorry?
Do you hear the bells? I hear bells.
From the shop? There's no bell.
I'm sure I'm just tired. Okay.
And the bell chimes again.
I will go away because I am uncomfortable with the sight of those armored people.
And the bell chimes again.
Do I remember something about? Have I heard those bells before?
I'm not going to ask you to roll. You have heard those bells before.
Yeah, I think
You remember it very clearly, vividly.
I do.
It conjures up the image of a small, badly lit shop of sorts. It's a bit fuzzy, but that's kind of the image that you have. There's an old lady inside, and there's this bell that chimes again in your head and in your memory.
Do you think there might be a little more private street, perhaps? A little place where there wouldn't be so many eyes?
Oh, yeah. We could take a back alley, I suppose. We're really not that far from my house, anyway. So
Just
no, it's
like
down the road. It's basically down the road.
yeah, but just
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah.
okay.
It leads you. So you can see that basically the way it's done. It's a central square. It's a circle, so not a square, but it's a central plaza area.
Okay.
In the form of a circle. And you can see, so all the shops are organized around that circle, and most of them seem to have some sort of side alley or back alley, and that's probably where they receive goods, or maybe their bins are, that kind of thing. And he leads you into like a side alley. The bell chimes again.
Yes.
As you continue down this small alley, and basically turns to the right, and you go to a more private street, which seems to be more in a residential area. And Yenril just tells, well, we just need to go down this street. So it's a side street, really. Okay. And I live down the street. Are you okay? You seem a bit.
I have a theory to test. I'm not a great mathematician, but I guess we can see what it means. All right. As soon as we get into the back alley, I will shakily reach for the deck of cards in my pouch and just take a look.
Okay. As you very well know, this deck of cards is usually they are blank cards. There's nothing on them, except one that you've had for quite a long time now.
Yes.
And this card, also, as you know, has an image of an eye made of dirt, basically of dirt and earth, with like a small text underneath. But until now, most of your cards were completely blank, and none of them had any images or text on them. Except there's a new one now.
Oh, okay.
And well, it's just it is blank when you look at it, but then suddenly you can see colors dripping from the top of it, almost like paint, just dripping down, and it starts forming colors that mix together, and those colors that mix together start forming an image. The image is that of a jester, dressed in very colorful motley, full of colors, full of life. He seems to be dancing. You can guess that he has some sort of instrument in his hand, and it just says. There's a little text that appears once the card reveals itself completely that just says, an old friend lost and wandering, a jester with colourful clothes playing a fife, which is kind of a description of what you can see the jester
I'm going to need
doing.
you to repeat the second sentence, please.
A jester with colourful clothes playing a fife. It's a type of flute. And the first one says, an old friend lost and wandering.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Wow, I was not expecting that.
Yenril, are you doing it discreetly, like looking at the cards, or are you hiding the fact that you're doing it, or?
No, I don't think she is.
Okay. Yenril obviously sees you do it, and he looks at the car and says, "Whoa, that's some cool magic trick."
Yeah, I guess.
I didn't know. Well, that's interesting. Does it mean something? You seem a bit.
It probably means something, yes. I just don't know what yet.
Okay.
But isn't it the fun of it to try and figure it out?
I suppose, yeah. Okay.
I
Well-
smile at the card a bit and just put them back in my pouch. And all right. So where do you live again? Sorry, I was not really paying attention for a second, but
No, it's don't worry, it's fine. Just down the street. You can actually see my shop and my house
all right,
from here. He points to a building. It's a very wide and low building. It still has like 2 floors basically, but it's very low. You think that the space between the floor and the ceiling isn't that much, but it's quite wide. And the first floor is very clearly a shop. There's a big bay window at the front. You are approaching it from the side, so you're seeing that from the side. But it has a big bay window, and you can see that Yenril and his wife have a lot of plants and little potions and things like that in their shop window. He unlocks the door, and he basically tells you, "Well, we need to go through the shop to go up to the house."
sure. I don't think you told me what kind of a shop you have. Like, do you sell potions? It's like an apothecary shop.
Yes, yeah, it is. My
Really?
wife is an apothecary. Yes.
Wow, coincidences. My mom is one too.
Really?
Yeah.
That's that's a weird coincidence.
Do you think you would have a bit of time to maybe tell me about it? Maybe I can learn something from her if she. Oh, but you said she was sick. Sorry.
Yeah, no, she's a bit sick. I mean, she is really the apothecary. I'm just I'm the guy who sells things because I'm good at talking to people. Really, so.
Do you need help? I can maybe help you. I don't have anything going on at the moment, so if you want me to stay here and help you with your shop and make some potions and stuff, I can definitely do that.
I mean, we could. Yeah, once I might need to talk to my wife about it, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure she would be happy for the help.
Cool.
Give me 2 seconds. Sorry.
1, 2.
Okay. Your passive perception. Okay. I'm just asking. There's nothing in that question.
No.
No.
Why would it be?
Actually, wait. Because technically,
I don't even know what my passive
saying.
is.
14.
Oh shh.
So yeah, no, you just go in. You just go in the shop, and you start. Basically, you are having this conversation as he's leading you upstairs to what is his and his wife's apartment. And as you enter the private area, you can see that this is clearly. That's a space that's supposed to be inhabited by 2 people, and it's clearly been inhabited by 2 people. But there's something a bit strange about the space. Almost like there's something missing there. But it's more of an impression that something, it's sort of an impression, a weird impression. And Yenril basically motions towards a chair, and he tells you, "Please, if you want to sit down, I can make us some tea, or I don't know if you might want to drink."
Sure, yes, but where's your wife?
Well, that's. Look, you.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I start screaming around. Your wife, Mrs. Wife, Mrs. Wife.
Benevolence. If we could not scream, like the walls aren't that thick.
Oh.
Look, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. She's not, strictly speaking, here.
I blink several times. What do you mean?
It's part of the thing I try to
Lie
hide.
about? Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Please sit down, please.
Are you? Did you lure me into this place?
What? No.
I don't know. It sounds kind of fishy. You look like a nice guy and all, but
There's no. I'm not. There's no. He's actually blushing by now. No. What? No. I was out last night because I'm looking for my wife.
you lost
She's
her? Can you
kind
lose
of
your wife?
in more ways
I
than one.
guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Hmm.
I
bad.
No. She went missing, and I was just trying to find her. I'm guessing I had some kind of a clue, but then the rest is just really fuzzy, and I don't really remember it.
I know I did it earlier, but can I insight check him on that?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I think he's lying. Oh! Thank you, Di. That is what's my insight +4? It is 22.
Okay. I can say it out loud. It's fine. He's not lying. That's actually the truth. He did go out because he was looking for his wife. That much seems to be true. And clearly, like from the space you're in right now, yeah, his wife is missing. Like, you know, there's something about the place that makes you think that there's someone missing. Like, you can see a few flowers in the space that have been left to die, basically, and you get the impression that the wife was really the one tending to, you know, the flowers and the plants in the space.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. And clearly, you know, those have been left to die, or rather, he hasn't taken care of them.
Okay.
Not like the wife would have done. And when he tells you that after, basically, what he's telling you is that when he tells you that he doesn't remember, you know, the details and they're fuzzy, that seems to be true.
Okay.
And it's coherent with the fact that he seems to have been genuinely drugged.
All right.
Yeah.
And what was that clue that you have about? Like, what does it have anything to do with those woods that you've been wandering into?
I suppose, yeah. I found. Look, my wife got sick a few years ago.
Okay.
And we've been trying to find something, a solution, a remedy. Her life wasn't in danger or anything, but she was in pain. And it somewhat changed a bit, you know, of a sunny disposition, which is understandable.
Yeah.
So we tried to find a cure, except no one had the answer. Temple couldn't do anything. We went to a few friends of ours, couldn't find any sort of remedy, and we started turning to, let's say, more arcane solutions. Except that didn't really work either. And one day I received this, and he put his hand in his pocket, and he slides a piece of paper towards you on the table.
Okay. I will open it.
Good.
Now I'll just look at it and drink my tea. It's
Yeah,
a great
good.
tea, by the way.
It's excellent. The tea is actually not really pretty good, to be fair, because they seem to grow their own tea. Like it's pretty good. So yeah, the paper, it's clearly just a note. It's a letter, and in essence, the letter says, "My dear Yenril, I love you very much, and I am sorry for hurting you, but I found a solution." And I can't talk to you about it. Because you would try to stop me.
Oh.
Your heart has always been too big for your head. But this is the right solution. I know it. And I wish you to know that I love you very much. Do not come looking for me. Lyra.
Lyra?
Yeah. That's her name, obviously. Lyra.
Oh, I put the Y.
No,
Lyra.
it's an I.
Okay.
Lyra, yeah.
Well, clearly you're not good at following orders.
Well, I guess she was right. My heart's too big for my head. I have a weird feeling about this. Like, something's not right. I don't understand why she wouldn't tell me.
Well, she wrote it loud and clear.
Yeah, but that's not my Lyra.
But why the forest? That's the bit I don't understand.
I don't know. I
You don't know why you went to the forest?
no. I guess I found something last night.
And you can't remember it.
No.
Very convenient if you ask me.
It's a plot device. He doesn't say that. I'm pretty sure I met some people.
What if you met Lyra and she was like, sorry, this is over. And you kind of went into denial.
Maybe. I don't know. But I would like to hear it from her then and remember it this time, possibly. I mean, pretty sure I've been drugged.
I'm pretty sure you've been drugged.
Yeah. And those two guys following us, something just smells wrong about this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because, see, the thing is, Yenril, I very much so want to help you, but I'm just me.
No, I know.
Be at least two of them.
Yeah.
Which is double.
No,
me.
I'm not asking. I understand.
I can't
you did
leave
your
you like
part.
this, like you. I got you together, but I was going here anyways. It's nothing really. I just
Look, I'm going to go out tonight again and find something.
To the forest.
Maybe, I don't know.
You know what? Let's go to the forest tonight. I'll come with you, because then that's a me and a you, and that's two, and that's the same amount as them.
I guess, yeah.
Odds are better. See, I've actually good math.
I mean,
don't laugh, DM.
It's not the DM laughing; it's you.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'd say two of us might not be enough. No disrespect to you, Benevolence. You seem very capable. But look, if I'm not mistaken, the people following us, they come from the old shipyard.
The what now?
The old shipyard. It's a neighborhood here in Bellgate where, let's say, roguish types tend to hang out. And those people, they're not exactly friendly. And I'm guessing if they are following me, I must have gone there at some point.
Oh, so maybe we should start there and then the forest.
Maybe, I
Wait,
don't...
Your route.
My steps, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. I don't know, they look... I come from the old shipyard, that's where I grew up, so I kind of recognize the type.
Hmm.
I left that life behind me, and... but, you know, I probably still have... I have contacts over there. I don't know, maybe I went to talk to them.
Where would you have gone?
I would have started with Bone Gob.
Which is?
Oh, I forget you're not from Bellgate.
Nah, WaterKeep.
Really?
Hmm?
Oh, yep. Okay. You have a weird accent for someone who's from Connecticut, but I mean, I don't know many of them. Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
So the bone thingy.
Bone Gob is he's a shopkeeper of sorts. He's a bit weird, but nice guy.
All right.
Yeah.
I say we take a day off, just kind of chill in here and gather some strength. I can make a few potions if you allow me.
Yeah.
And then a bit later we go to the old shipyard and go to Bone Gob. And then we go to the forest. Does that sound like a plan?
It does.
Okay.
Except, do you know anyone who could maybe come with us to the old shipyard? The armed and ready type of people.
Well, I do know a few people, but I don't think they're available right now.
Okay. Well, we might need to... The old shipyard is really not a nice place. And if we start asking questions, and if I'm right in believing that maybe there's something a bit weird there, we might want to have some muscle with us, basically.
Yeah, well, the people I know have a lot of muscles, but... I don't really... I just got here a couple days ago, and I don't know many people. Like, apart from you and the orc lady at the tavern in the crossroads, and those two people that we rode here with, and the guy that was missing an arm. That was something, right?
That was something. Yeah.
Jesus.
We kind of glossed over that a bit, but yeah, that was a bit weird. I mean, those two they seemed armed, especially the rabbit lady.
What was the name again? Zylrona, and the other one was it was a flower name. Daffodil.
I think it's Daffodil.
Okay,
yeah.
Daffodil.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, you know, do you think they might be available?
I don't know how to contact them though. We just all.
I'm sure we'll find them. Bellgate is big, but not that big, to be fair.
We can try.
Anything else you want to do while you're here?
Well, if he allows me, I would like to see if I can make like some, health potions or this kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Do I know how to make health? Oh, yeah, I guess I would.
Well, it's going to be a roll of the dice, don't worry.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, so he brings you down to what is basically his wife's lab. And you have access to he tells you that please have access to all the equipment, use whatever you want to use.
Okay.
She's not there, so she won't really miss it for now.
It might be useful for us.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Okay. You'll spend, I'm guessing, the rest of the afternoon. Currently it's about 11 now. in the morning, of course. So you could take like a good chunk of the day to try and do a potion of healing if you wanted to.
I would like to, please.
Yeah, okay. Whilst you do that, because it will give me time to check if there are any rules about that, we'll go to Dandelion.
Yep.
You wanted to go and see Nisa.
Yep.
Okay, well, because you've been to Bellgate more than once, you've actually grown up in the school that Nisa is the headmaster of. You know it by two names. The official name, which is the Queen's Institute, and the unofficial name, which is the Grove. You have no trouble going there, like it's almost muscle memory at this point. And so you just wind your way, in little like streets that you know are going to be less crowded. Because again, there's a lot of people around you. And you arrive at the Grove. And it is named the Grove because it's like someone took a bit of the forest and put it in the middle of the city. It is a collection of dozens of massive, wide trees, encircled by cobblestone, like mossy cobblestone walls that seems to hold by some miracle, because there's no cement or mortar to hold them in place. It's just they're cobbled together and they hold in place, and that's it. The trees themselves, you know that basically they're wide enough that there are actually rooms inside the trees. And they also have like platforms, wooden platforms around them, around the trunk, with rope and wood bridges that connect all of them. The inside of that space it's like a massive park in the middle of the city. The walls are very high. And you know that when you are inside, because of the canopy of leaves, the space is really dark. It seems to be constant night, except you can see like little points of light between the tree branches. And you know that those are firefly that are basically providing natural light inside the space.
I also have dark vision.
And you also have dark vision, so you don't care. Because fuck my atmosphere. It's fine. So yeah, and something you notice immediately when you start approaching it, it seems to be heavily guarded, which is a bit weird for a school, because that's essentially a school for druids.
And from the last time I was here, it wasn't like that.
It wasn't guarded, no. So basically what you see is, you see groups of city guards, like two pairs of city guards patrolling, which that's not too weird. Like, city guards do patrols in the street, except they seem to be like focused on that specific area. What really strikes you as odd is that there's a pair of guards just in front of the main entrance of the Grove, and usually there's not. So, bit weird. And actually, if you could make me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Yeah. Or investigation. Which one you prefer?
It's a 13, which is...
13?
Yeah, it's my passive anyways.
That's enough. The two guards at the entrance, they are not normal city guards. You recognize their armor as they are members of the Royal Guards. And from your time in Bellgate, you remember that the Royal Guards are basically an elite branch of the guards of Bellgate. They're basically an elite branch of the army of Orbis. And those guys are usually tasked with the protection of the king or the queen, depending on which branch of the Royal Guards they belong to. They wouldn't be tasked with guarding the door to the school.
Can I see if these ones are protecting the king or the queen? And I see like
You can't see the king or the queen.
no, but is like the uniforms are different or is it the same? And it just depends on.
On a
the-
13,
Oh, okay. I mean,
no.
I guess I can just approach them if I feel like it. Yeah.
You can go and talk to them. There's no one stopping you from doing that. But
Oh,
they are guarding the
No, I'm
entrance.
not going to talk to them. I'm just going to stroll inside, like I own the place.
Well, as you approach the main doors, the guard on the left, who is she's an half orc, lady, and she has a massive sword, and she just points it. She bars your passage basically. Like she looks at you and she says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Going inside the school, and
No,
kind of unofficially my house.
no.
You must be confusing me with someone. Kind of push the blade in front of me with my finger.
The guard on the left takes his spear and blocks your way again.
My God.
In turn.
Well, I know it's dark, and not all of us have dark vision, but I am Dandelion Blackstorm. You know who I am, right? You heard at least the stories.
The lady rolls her eyes. Yeah, you and every Tabashi in this city is Dandelion Blackstorm.
No, but what? What? Are there other people going around saying they're me? How many times did you hear it? I want a list of everyone that ever said this, besides me.
I really can't do that. I don't. Primarily because I don't care. Just,
It's
I'm
identity
sorry,
theft.
but
Are you not a guard supposed to protect the people?
I am,
Well,
and I am
my
actually
identity
protecting.
is being stolen, and
Yeah,
my name is
yeah.
probably by now like trademarked or whatever in my comic books or
Sure.
something. So yeah, I want a list of this. Before.
Okay.
We can talk about this later.
You
need to
can't
go.
answer.
Why? What's going on? I have a room in there.
Yeah, well, that's
I assume. Yeah.
the kingdom's business. I can't let you enter.
I know the king. I saved the king.
Yeah,
At least twice that I can
me
remember.
too.
Yeah.
Probably. Sure.
I would expect you also did. You are one of his guards.
I'm not a king's guard, but okay.
Oh,
I
wanna talk
still
to a
can't
king's
let you
guard.
enter.
Excuse
Sorry?
me. I want to talk to a king's guard then. Are you a king's guard? I point at the other guy. I don't know who is.
It doesn't answer you. And the lady continues, "Sir, or ma'am, I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter." She also thinks that, apparently. If you want to talk to a king's guard, you need to go to the castle. Look, I can't let you answer. There's a bit of a problem inside.
Maybe I can help solve the problem.
Yeah, but I'm not at liberty to discuss
I'm
that.
sorry. When you were put in here, didn't Nisa tell you that I could just get inside if I wanted to? Then the lion Blackstorm. She would have said that.
Okay, but, well, first thing, I have no idea who you are, but you're certainly not Dandelion Blackstorm, because he's a fictional hero in a comic book. And second, Nisa didn't... Well, you could call her Archdruid, Nisa,
I call her
for
Nisa.
starters.
And
Well, just a bit of respect, that goes a long way. And second, no, she didn't tell me anything of the sort, because I don't deal with Archdruid Nisa directly.
fine, yes. I'm definitely like, yeah, fine, I won't enter. I'm definitely going away and I'm not going to get inside. Goodbye. I probably know some other way of getting inside when I go there.
There are no back doors, but you can try and scale the walls if you want.
Yeah,
Or,
basically trees.
well, no, the walls are just walls
Yeah.
made of stone. The trees are inside the walls. But you could try and scale the walls. I'm going to say this. It's going to be hard not to be detected. Because it's day, it's full day light and a lot of people are around, but you can try. Or, if you want, you could make me a persuasion check. See if maybe she can buy your story, the guard.
Persuasion, okay.
Yeah.
14. Wait.
14?
Yes, 14.
14. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. Okay, oh, they're not very, okay. She looks at you for like half a second and she goes, well, look, I don't know why you're lying about your name, and I don't care. Do you actually know Archroot Nisa?
Yeah, I call her Nissa. Old N. Old sister N.
My God.
The flower gnome. Nissa, my friend. We're friends.
You see the
I have
guard.
this. I show her my bracelet, which is one of the flowers that grow in this desert.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't recognize that because she doesn't know Archdruid Nisa personally. But you see her looking behind her. She turns to you and she says, "Look, I really can't let you in. I would be in trouble if I did. We're here because there's a problem with Archdruid Nisa.
What?
Please, sir, don't. Please. If you really want to help, if that's a serious proposition."
Yes.
Well,
especially if there's a problem with Nissa. I thought it was just some random bullshit from the king that I don't care about. But if there's a problem with Nissa, then I'm not lying now. It's true. I want to help.
Okay, I will disregard your high treason. You could go to the castle and ask for Dariel Priest.
Oh, now I have to know names. Oh my god.
Well, Dariel is also part of the Royal Guards, and he could maybe make a few introductions.
I'm sorry.
To Walton Selby.
Sorry, can you repeat that name, please?
Dariel Priest.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, priest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is well connected enough that he might be able to get you a private interview with Walton Selby, the Chamberlain. He takes care of things.
Down.
You know, Walton Selby, he takes care of things for the king. He usually receives people if they have, grievances and things like that. And Dariel could get you a private interview.
Okay, so I give second glance to the walls. I want to analyze from 0 to 10 how hard it would be to scale inside without being seen.
The hardest part wouldn't be to scale the walls necessarily.
Yeah, because I know how to scale, but it's like without being seen.
And it's just the hard part is going to be finding the right moment and the right spot to do it without being seen. Mechanically, if we want to be a bit meta about it, it's going to be a stealth check at disadvantage with a high DC, because basically it's like it's full on during the day. And there are guards around who are trained to, not let people go inside.
Yeah, that's not just the guards in the door. There are guards around as well.
No, there are guards around. They seem to be patrolling. And clearly, they're not just patrolling the streets. They are patrolling around this particular area.
Fine. If anything bad happens to Nissa while I'm gone, like talking to this priest guy or whatever, I'm blaming on you. And I run.
Oh,
I use
okay.
I use my feline usually to go faster and run to the castle.
Of course you do. Because why not? You know the directions to the castle fairly well. And from there, we are going to jump to Carolina. Zylrona. Yeah, that's the right name. Technically, they are both correct. Are you here?
While I'm running to
Yeah.
the castle, can I
sorry.
can I also roll to see if I see Zylrona on the way? Not right now, when you feel like me doing that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. You can make the roll now, and
I'll tell you the
we'll see.
result later on.
I mean, actually, we don't need to. You'll just reconvene somewhere. I'm fine with that. Like, if you want to go look for her, you know where she's going.
Do I?
So you could go, you could go to the Adventurers League and...
Okay, fine. Then ignore
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let's
I
make
don't.
it easy.
I don't remember who left first. I think Dandelion left.
left
I'm not
first,
sure
but
we know- I'm not sure they know.
I would assume she would go to the Adventurers League.
Yeah, sure.
I guess I know her enough by now that to know
It's
that's where she's
fine.
going.
You're going to reconvene at some point. Let's just say that. Okay, so Zylrona, quick question.
Yes.
Does Zylrona know where the Adventurers League is? Because if she doesn't, how is she going there?
Well, I'll go around.
Nope, I can't hear it.
I'm going around, I guess, then, since...
Just going around? At random? I don't
Yeah,
mind.
going in kind of like random shops and trying to see if it's the Adventures League, and then making a note on my small notebook. Like,
Okay.
not here.
I like it. Yeah, you start you pick a road, like a street at random, and you just start going in there. You can see like a few people going in and out of places, and you just select one at random. You go in, and there is an older gentleman behind a counter, like salt and pepper. Hair and mustache, big mustache, and he looks at you and goes, "Do you want to buy a weapon?"
No, thank you. I think I have enough weapons.
Well, you seem very well armed.
Thank you. I pride myself in being prepared for all.
I can see that, but we have the finest daggers in the country.
I don't do daggers.
Oh, really? Well.
Yeah, so I
Can I help you?
guess... Yeah, I guess this is not the Adventures League, is it?
No. No.
And
I'm a
do you
thief, but
know-
not that kind.
Okay. Well, okay. And can you point me where it is?
Of course. Yeah, you're not that far. You just need to go towards the castle, then turn right.
Okay. I think I have a friend that likes daggers, so I'll tell them that maybe this is a good place for him to come.
Of course, yeah. We've
Okay.
got daggers. We've got plenty of things. Yeah. Best in the country.
Or in the city.
Country.
Okay.
Nah, city, please. I've got ambition.
I can see that.
Yeah.
That's good for you. But, well, there's nothing for me here, so I'll get going if you don't mind.
You're free to go. You're free to go. It's just a shop. It's not a prison. And I've been to both, so I would know the difference.
Okay. Okay, good for you. I'm glad that you have a shop now.
Thank
See
you.
you later.
Yeah, I hope so. Please come back.
Thank you. Okay, I leave the shop and look around, and then I come back to the shop. I'm like, can you tell me again what it is?
So you go down the street towards the castle, and then you turn right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't miss it. It's a big building. You can't miss it. Yeah. They've got a big ego, so they've got Adventurers League written in big letters on the front.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
I go out again, just mumbling all the way.
Okay, so you follow the man's direction, You actually can't miss it, to be fair to the guy, even though the directions were a bit vague. You really can't miss it, especially because as you start nearing the Adventurers League, you can see quite a lot of people in the street that look like adventurers. People in pairs, groups of 4, 3, whatever. And they all, they look armored and armed, and you know that those guys look like they live in the woods rather than living in the city. And in fact, you see a massive building. It's probably like 3 or 4 floors, made of cheap imitation marble, but it still looks like marble, with big columns on the front, and in big letters that have been painted, you can read Adventurers League in a nice font, and you see like just a few people coming out. 2 of them, there's one that looks like maybe an ogre, you're not sure. The other is a female orc, and you hear her go, "Fucking rip-off merchants, I swear. Those guys, 10 gold for the thing, they give me 1. Fucking hell." And they just go. And yeah, there it is. The Adventurers League.
I get inside.
Inside, again, massive, big hall, a few chairs to sit and wait. There's no one currently inside, so you can go up to the receptionist, who is she's an elf. You'd say she looks 30. She could be, 180 for all you know. But she looks rather young. And she has a big smile on, which looks slightly fake, like you're my client, so I have to smile at you, kind of smile.
Yeah.
And as soon as you enter, she goes, "Hello, and welcome to the Adventurers League. Are you a premium member? Why not?" Oh, sorry. I have to read from a script. Sorry.
Oh, do you want to finish?
I mean, if you want to answer, no, you can answer if you want.
Well, will it stop if I say no, because I'm not?
Well, I'll say the same thing. Why not? And then I'll read the script.
Because not. Because I'm not. What's in for being a premium member?
Well, thank you for asking. That's not in the script. For the low price of 100 gold pieces, you too can benefit from all the advantages the Adventurers League has to offer. And there's more.
And what are the...
You will receive this bag of holding. And she holds a bag in her hand that she shows to you with a big smile, like, "Oh, look at what I've got." And she goes, "Terms may apply. This is not an actual bag of holding. You will also have access to our premium contracts and help if you or a member of your adventuring party gets wounded, cursed, or killed. So, why not join today?"
What will be the help if they get killed?
I don't know. I'm the receptionist. I don't know.
Well, but you're selling me something, you should know.
You see her like looking in her notes, like, "Oh my god, what? I don't. I guess they help you bury them."
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking of some kind of compensation, but I guess that's...
Oh. Yeah. Maybe they give you money. I don't know. I'm really just a
Doesn't
receptionist.
that mean that I can go around killing my teammates for money?
That's that. Are you joking?
No, I'm posing a question.
Oh. Well, as long as you don't mention us, it's fine.
Okay, good
Yeah.
to know. I write it down in my notebook. You said it was 100 gold coins, was it?
Yeah.
I will
yeah.
consider it. Oh,
Yeah. It's
Okay.
so basic. Sorry, it's the other page on the script. Yes. So our year plan is 100 gold pieces for the year, or you can pay a monthly fee of 10 gold pieces a month, which would be 120 gold pieces. So obviously the yearly it's better because like it's 20 gold pieces less.
Yes, I see.
Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. My first day on the job. It's
And
just...
like, oh, you're doing well.
oh,
no,
thank
no
you.
worries.
Cool. Yeah.
If I did join, which
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can right now because
Mm-hmm.
something happened and I lost my money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, anyways. But
I can't
would
help you find your money.
I know,
Okay.
but would I get like first pick and some stuff, some kind of newsletter, if you know, or
Well, well, if you're not a premium member, you wouldn't have access to our premium contracts.
which are?
But premium, however, we do have some free contracts that you can take even if you're not a member of the Adventurers League. We do have that.
What are the premium contracts? What do they have?
Well, they're
Different?
premium, so I'm not at liberty to discuss them.
Are
I
you
don't
just
know
saying
them.
that they are premium and they're not? They're just normal ones that no one wants to pick?
I'm just a receptionist, and it's the guys in the back who do the whole like contracts thing. I'm not, all I have here is the free the free contracts. That I don't have the rest.
Okay, so out of the free
Mm-hmm.
of the free contracts, do you have like something close and maybe fast to do and maybe some treasures? Treasure
She starts
map,
looking like she has a
something.
stack of papers. She starts looking through them. So close from here. Treasure, you said?
Yes. I like
Some
treasures. So if you have something
do you
about
like
that?
helping the poor?
With money that I don't have,
No, I mean just like helping poor people.
how
Not
much
with
would
money,
that
just...
pay?
Okay. Your group is how big?
Right now it's me, but probably I'll
Oh,
have someone else joining or two. I don't know.
so 2 or 3 people.
Yes.
Okay, well, we don't have many contracts. I have one. It's not too far from here. It's at Baphomet's Tower.
Okay. Go on.
So just that's the DM talking. Baphomet's Tower. You wouldn't know this, I guess, because it's pretty famous in Orbis. It's a big tower, as the name would suggest. That was basically built by Baphomet when he tried to invade Orbis.
That was so fast working.
Yeah, that was some very fast working. It's made of bones and flesh, so not the best place. And it was also a big battlefield during the Blood Wars 25 years ago. And today it's more sort of a cemetery and memorial for that battle and the people who lost their lives there. And around Baphomet's Tower, you know that there are a number of like farms and villages. So that's what you know about Baphomet's Tower.
Question:
So
you said it was like made of bones.
Yeah.
And
Flesh.
Is it safe or is it all decaying? And well, I mean, it's been 25 years.
Are you asking the receptionist?
Yes.
Or me? Okay. She goes, I don't really go there. Like the rumor, is that it's a bit haunted.
Huh.
I'm not really courageous.
What kind of haunted are we talking about?
Well, people died there, and it's a cemetery now.
I mean, yes, it's made of flesh and bones.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I say.
Yeah, I don't. I guess it's decaying. I don't know. Like the guy was a demon or a devil, so maybe it's magic bones and flesh. I'm not. I don't have that in my notes, so I don't know.
Okay, so what we have to do there then?
Oh, well, it's really simple, and it would be perfect for your group size of 1 or maybe 2 or maybe 3. It's just the local farmers. They say they've heard like some weird activity around Baphomet's Tower, and they would just like someone to go and investigate what it is. And if there's anything to collect, it's completely like free for the taking. All they want is for someone to go there, see what's happening, and maybe deal with it, because like the crops are being a bit weird around the place, and like farmers have some difficulty raising stuff, they said. I don't know, that's what's written on the... So weird. I don't know who took those notes, but it's not very good. Anyway, yeah. Now it's simple mission really, and the reward would be all yours. Like you would be paid by us. You would be paid probably like 5 gold, and then anything you can find. You just need investigate, make a report. Job's a good one.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oh,
And
cool.
on the topic of treasure maps, do you have anything? Or some like rumor of some treasure
maps.
somewhere?
Treasure map. Well, that would be a premium thing, so...
Oh,
Really.
okay, I see. Huh.
I mean, I don't have it in my free contracts things, but I can look for you. I can look for it for you if you want.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I thank you.
that's my job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
if you know something, then tell me next time.
Okay. So, can I get your name, please?
Zylrona.
Zylrona.
Do you want my full name?
Is it important for you to give? I mean, yeah. Why not?
Do you know
Zylrona?
other Zylronas?
No.
Then maybe it's enough.
Okay. So you are taking the Baphomet's job.
Yes.
Okay. Can I inquire the name of your group?
Is it important?
It's just for the records, really. I don't.
Then I will give you a name when I submit the report. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to put to be announced. There we go. And so you want me to look for maybe treasure maps? Quests?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of, like, just if someone is like, oh, the treasure map of the old something, and then tell you about that?
Yes, all kinds of informations are important, but if you know something more like substantial and that it actually may exist, so I don't go around like a poor chicken.
Okay, yeah. I will say this, because it's going to be a like free quests, like you don't have to be a member. I might not like have exactly what you want, but if you become a premium member, I mean, you'd have access to the premium quests.
If I become a premium member and then you don't have this type of things that I want, could I back out and get my money back?
No. I mean, you could back out, but you don't get your money back. I think you get 10% of your money back.
I see.
Yeah, so 10 gold pieces.
Well, as I said before, I don't have enough money with me, so I will have to think about that and with my group.
Yeah, of course. Yes, no problem. Like, no problem. If I hear anything and it's not a premium thing, I'll tell you immediately.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Also, just maybe you should like tone down a bit, because this place really calls a lot of attention. I know you want a lot of travelers and adventurers,
that's kind of the point. Yeah.
Isn't it a bit too much?
I'm not the designer. Like I just work here. I don't know. I don't make the big business decisions. No, I don't.
I'll write it down in my report then. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay.
Um,
Anything else I can do for you, miss? I mean,
No, I think that's it. Do you have anything that you want or need me? Because I'll get going.
no,
Yes.
it's just, I mean, again, remember the offer on the premium membership?
Yeah, I have it. I have it here in
Cool.
my notebook.
Cool.
I won't forget.
Well, next time, for your adventuring needs, think about us. We'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like the slogan, your phrase, catchphrase.
It is now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, see ya.
Bye.
And then I'll leave.
Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, you know where Baphomet's Tower is. So you can do that quest. There's no time limit on it. She probably gave you the. I forgot to mention that she gave you like the piece of paper, the piece of parchment on which the quest was kind of written. It's really basically what she told you. Like, just go there, investigate, tell the farmers, don't worry, it's going to be fine, and everyone's happy, and you would receive your reward. And anything you find there is completely like free for the taking if you want to take it and keep it. The piece of paper does say that it's better to do it with a few people just in case, because the rumors are the cemetery is a bit haunted. But that's basically it.
I'll try to. I'll go around again. Just this time, trying to look for Dandelion or.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm allowed to run past you.
Well, you know what? Make me a perception check. Why not?
Oh, me or Zylrona?
Both. Because you're trying to find each other. So let's see if it works.
I wanted a 1.
It's a perception, right?
Yeah.
16.
16 and a 1?
No, I wanted a 1, but it's a 22.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, you both it's like one of those moments in a film. You just see each other across the crowd, and you walk probably in slow motion towards one another because it was easy, completely. So yeah, no, you are reunited. You're not far from the castle from where you are, because you're basically outside of the Adventurers League, and that's really very close from the castle.
Okay, Zylrona, I knew you were going to be there. What did you get? Did you get any treasure? Map?
No, because that's premium, and maybe I'm considering
Did you tell them
applying for the premium membership.
Did you tell them they still owe me money for the cat?
Was I supposed to do that?
I keep reminding everyone of this. It's fine. I'll tell them later.
I look into my notes and I don't see anything.
They owe me money
Yeah, I
for
don't
the
think
cat.
he ever told you, but
There was the cat. I told you many times. The cat was frozen. I froze it, unfroze it, made it back to life, and now they owe me money. And they keep saying, "No, you can't prove
And
that."
when
that's the
was
cat."
that?
A long time ago. 20-something years ago. And I keep going there.
Oh.
They keep telling me, "Oh yeah, but the bureaucracy." Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't listen to what I say. Look, whatever. There is an issue with Nissa, Zylrona. We have to solve this. Let's go to the castle, and then we do whatever it is that's on that paper that they gave you.
Why? What is the issue? Why do I have to do it?
Because it's Nissa. She owns the ship. It's Nissa.
The ship
Zylrona.
that we don't have anymore.
That is the problem. It's her ship.
Oh, so that is the problem with Nissa.
No, that is another problem. And there is a second problem that they don't tell me what it is. Because they don't believe I'm Dandelion. Because apparently everyone in the city says they're Dandelion. And I look around to see if there are other Tabashis around.
oh, there are plenty of Tabashis around you.
And I point at them. You're not Dandelion. Not you. Neither you. Nor you. I'm Dandelion. I want all of your names. Later. Now I have things to do. Come on, Zylrona.
You
let's get it
see
done.
one very young Tabashi, like probably a kid, and he bursts out crying.
Good.
And his father, who basically looks like a very jacked tiger, looks at you like he wants to kill you.
Well, yeah.
Have you considered that in the 20-something years, maybe, they were so inspired by your tale. That's the new Tapashi's born were all named Dandelion.
I did not consider that.
So they're actually Dandelion.
Oh, I actually did not consider that possibility. Well, kid, maybe you
See?
are Dandelion. Well, whatever. I have things to do. Point at the kid and I say, "Kid, if you're named Dandelion, that's great. You're named after me." And I pose.
No, I'm called Rust.
Oh my god! Can't even get good names in here. Well, let's just go to the castle, Zylrona. And I kind of push her.
Do I have to go?
She keeps asking if she has to go, so I kind of push her there.
Understandable. Yeah, you push her towards the castle. I'm just going to go back to Benevolence real quick because, you know, whilst all of this was happening, you were making potions.
Yep.
Yup. Could you make me a quick D20 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency bonus, please?
I sure can. Oh, it's not great. It's 13.
13.
Yep.
13. Okay.
Now, I don't know if it landed on the 10 or the 12. I think it was the 10.
Okay, you managed to make 4 potions.
Oh, wow! Okay!
One of them, you're pretty certain is a potion of healing. Like a bona fide potion of healing, no problem.
Yeah, real one, okay.
One is completely green. Light green. The other one smells like rotten egg. And the last one is actually eating at the inside of the vial in which you prepared it. Could be acid. You're not sure. But one of the potions is a potion of healing, so you can mark that in your inventory.
I fucking will.
So potion of healing, that's 2d4.
Wait, you said there was
plus 2.
Sorry, 2d4 plus 2. You said one was like green, one was like acid, probably, and the last one was smelling of rotten eggs.
Rotten egg.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's quite potent. Like it smells like a.
Could be useful.
Could be, yeah. Yeah. So a potion of healing, you regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah.
Good.
So yeah, one is light green, one is acid, probably. One is just like it smells bad. You don't know what the light green one might do.
I guess we'll just have to figure it out.
Oh yeah, you will. That probably took like a few hours. It's probably closer to, I won't say like mid-afternoon.
Okay.
By the time you finish this, Yanriel brought you like a nice sandwich at around like noon, and yeah. He ate with you, like just watching you do your little potions. So yeah, anything else you might want to do?
No, I guess I'll just do that.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Going back to Dandelion and Zylrona, you go towards the castle. The castle, so basically it's, you can't really see it from the outside because it's completely encircled by massive walls, obviously. And you can see that it's really this big fortified place in the middle of the city. It's very central. And you can see a lot of guards, obviously, around that area, and specifically at the doors. Well, at the portcullis, I should say, of the castle. It seems to be opened, and you can see a few people are going in or out of it. So it doesn't seem to be like a closed-off space, and you can't go in there. But, sorry. But clearly the guards are checking who comes in and who goes out, just in case. And as you approach them,
okay, but as I approach them, I go inside and then I come out, and then I go inside again, and then I come out again.
Of course you do, because yeah, and well, one of the guards won't let you do it because they put their spears in your way.
Again. Guys really like to point spears at people.
That's kind of our job. Can we help you?
I want to go in the castle and talk
Of course.
with the real priest.
What's the purpose of your visit?
To talk to the real priest, because I can help with the situation that's happening in the Grove.
Grove. The Grove is another place. It's a little indie bar. It's really good. The guard on the right tells you, "Stay here, please," and you see him go inside. And you're just left like with the guard on the left being very like vicious looking. A few minutes pass, and the guard comes back, and he says, "Please, sir, if you could follow me."
Sure, my friend
And-
has to come as well,
Yes, of course. No problem.
even if she's kind of reluctant.
Indeed.
Is he forcing you?
In
Do you
a
want to
way,
arrest
but
him?
don't worry. No, it's
Oh.
it's fine.
Okay. He goes inside, and as you follow him, you can see like the inside of the well, you can see the castle area. So you can see the castle itself, which is this big palace with there's a clear like this is a fortress. This is a military fortress, but they've added bits that are more sort of a palace, like living quarters and things like that. It's a beautiful place, but it's got a very military feel to it. And the inside itself is just a courtyard, some cobblestones on the ground. You can see there are like clear paths going to certain buildings. There are some like little buildings on the side, some stables, and you can see a lot of people, the castle's staff, really. A few more guards inside. It seems to be a heavily guarded place. And it brings you to the entrance of the castle itself. And he says, if you enter and go on the left, you will find the offices of Mr. Priest, and Dariel will be there.
Sure.
And then he leaves you to do your thing.
Well, very relaxed guards around here.
Well, to be fair, like there are guards all around you, and as soon as you will enter, you will see that there are guards everywhere inside. Basically, because the entrance. So when you enter, it's just a long corridor, and there's a door and an office there on the side, and then long corridor, stairs going just a bit up. And you can see that basically at the foot of the stairs, you've got guards. At the top of the stairs, you've got guards. And those stairs then lead to a great hall kind of place with, again, guards everywhere in this place. But there is an office right to your left.
Well, I go in
The
office.
door is closed.
Oh.
Well, yeah. It's an office.
I scratch at the door.
Oh, God.
Come on.
You hear a voice from inside going, "Enter."
Yes. See? It worked. Yeah, you opened the door.
Inside, it's a rather... It's not a big office, but it's not exactly a small office either. Nice rug in the center of the office, a desk right in front of a big window at the back where the sun just comes in. And you see a man at the desk with a long robe. He has olive skin, quite tanned. He's old, he's got a beard. He looks to be about around 60, but he looks actually older than he actually is. And Dandelion, you recognize this man because this is Ambrose Priest.
Ambrose.
And Well, and in the room with him, basically to the left of his desk, your right, there is a young man, probably about 25. Long dark hair, almost like dreadlocks, very thick, long dark hair, tied in a loose ponytail, thin mustache and beard. Also, kind of an olive, very tanned skin. He is absolutely massive. Like, this is someone who's almost like 2 meters tall, and he is built like a brick house, basically. Full armor, weapon on his left side, and he looks suspiciously a lot like Ambrose Priest. So yeah, that's what you see in the room.
Ambrose! I go and I shake Ambrose's hand.
Dandelion Blazestorm.
Yes. Oh my god, finally! Someone that recognizes.
You do not look a day over 25. That's
Yes,
impressive.
I know. You look a lot of days older than 25.
Yes, well, you know, I'm getting old.
Well, I'm
I'm
not.
getting old.
Did you not read my comic? Oh wait, they didn't publish the extra chapter. They said it wasn't interesting enough. Whatever.
Well, I also don't have that. I don't have much time to read comics. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Daryl, my son.
And this is my friend Zylrona.
Oh, hello.
Some people
Hello,
say she's
Zylrona.
also my co-captain. I'm not one of those people, but some people say that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, captain of the ship that doesn't exist anymore. Yeah.
Yes, and so this is your son. Daryl is your son. I was looking for you. You look nothing like your father when he was younger.
okay. Bit rude. Daryl actually shakes your hand. He says, "Yeah, I am Daryl." Well, I don't know. There are a lot of people say we look alike.
Not in body shape. I was told to come here to talk to you because there's some sort of issue with Nissa and your stupid guards, or the king's stupid guard, or whatever. Don't let me inside the university.
That's because that's their job.
Yes, but I'm Dandelion Lifestorm. It's basically my home.
Ambrose chimes in at this point and says, "Well, a lot of people don't know who you are."
Everyone
Dandelion.
knows who I am.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be a 50-year-old Tabashi.
Yeah.
And you look nothing like a 50-year-old Tabashi.
Whatever. I was told you can get me inside the grove.
Well,
What do you know what's wrong with Nissa?
yes, I do,
What's wrong
says
with that?
Ambrose.
What's wrong with her?
She disappeared.
That's not just something wrong. I thought like she, I don't know, broke a foot or whatever.
We don't know what her physical state might be right now.
Are you
But-
sure she just didn't go around chasing a butterfly or whatever?
No, we're pretty sure she just vanished.
Have you
She
looked
was
under her
inside.
favorite mushroom?
Yes. Yes, we have. She was inside her office, working late, and everything was locked from the inside, and she just vanished.
My god.
We had to break the door down. Sorry. And yeah, she was nowhere to be found.
If you look down, she's very short.
We have looked down. Yes. At this point, Daryl chimes in and says, "You know, the Royal Guards are really good at this sort of thing."
Well, I bet you I would be better. Please let me get in the thing.
Well, we can't let you in now because the Queen was visiting the grove.
Oh,
That's
because the
why they
queen
didn't let you in.
I don't care about the queen. What's the queen
Well-
doing there? Is she a private investigator?
No, she's very concerned about her friend.
So am I. And I'm better at
I
investigating.
I can see that, but you do not
Why are
have
all my
an
friends
official
disappearing and losing arms
reason
and
to be
dying in
there.
the sea? I don't understand why. What's wrong today?
I don't know. I can make some introductions to some people and give you an official pass to go inside the grove.
Oh my god, yes. How fast can you do that?
I just need to bring you to Walton Selby, the Chamberlain.
Fine, let's do that then.
I'm just a soldier. Can't really.
You're just a
do things
soldier.
now. Yeah, I'm a
Have you
royal
looked
guard.
at you? You look like you can kill all of us with your with one hand.
Yeah, probably.
My god. Fine, take me to the guy.
Okay. Dad, you'll be okay. Yeah. Don't worry, son. Go.
Yeah, don't
Dandelion?
disappear in the office. Maybe maybe the guards in here are better than the guards from the grove.
I'm sure they are because there are no guards in the grove. Dandelion, it was a pleasure to meet you again.
Yeah, well, nice to see you too, Ambrose.
Can I, before you go, we've had some interesting reports from some people.
What am I?
Once,
Private
well,
investigator for the king? Wait, does it
well,
pay? Does it
I
pay
mean,
well?
of course it would.
Okay, Zylrona, do your thing and take notes to whatever Ambrose says about this.
It's just, I don't know if you've noticed, but the weather recently has been quite sweet for the time period.
I thought it was just
Should be.
farming.
Well, kind of, but it's not natural. We don't think so, anyway. And
Did you see a giant
since
cloud around?
no, not
Okay.
exactly.
Good.
I can't tell you much right now, but maybe once you've done your investigation in the case of Nisa disappearing, maybe if you would be willing to help us,
How much do you pay?
we can discuss that with the king. I'm sure he'd be willing to pay you for your services.
Oh, Zylrona, who do you think pays best, the king or that thing that you have in there?
The king,
Well, then that's
maybe.
let's do the king first.
It's just we've noticed some strange activities,
Where?
and in the sky.
How am I supposed to be in the sky?
That's the
I
problem
go
we were
to the
facing too.
window. I go to the window and look.
Okay. It's a clear day. Sun is pretty high in the sky. You can see a few birds frolicking around. You see a raven just perched on the castle wall, looking in your general direction. Is joined by another raven. They play a bit. There are a few clouds, but not big clouds. Just it doesn't seem like it's going to rain. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to rain or anything. It's a clear day.
It seems normal. What's weird?
I really can't talk to you about it. Not
Ambrose, it's
until-
me. It's Dandelion.
I know, but we're talking about state secrets here, and I'm already telling you way too much.
If it wasn't for me, there wouldn't be a state.
And that's why I am having this conversation with you, and hoping that maybe you might want to help us, like you did with the Blood Wars.
Sure. Fine. But, like, whatever the problem is, this is going to affect anything that I do in between. I have lots of things to do. I have to find Nisa. Calhorn lost his arm. I lost a ship. I have this Zylrona thing that she got us from the Adventurers League, which I keep telling you, Ambrose. They earn me money. Why is anyone doing anything about this?
I don't work for them.
Can you not talk to the king? Can the king go there and like be all kingly and like force them to pay me? The cat's here.
He's not that kind of king. If anything, he's very respectful of people.
Except me, apparently. Fine.
Well, we thought you were dead.
Why?
I don't know. We thought you were dead. You just disappeared one day, and
I was looking for.
you're
the
not an
bugs
easy
that
man
appeared.
to track.
Yeah,
is what I'm trying to say.
that's my main thing. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
Fine. It's fine. I'll come back with Zylrona and maybe other people. Nissa, maybe, if she's fine, which she will be. Because I'm sure if
I'm
someone tried to
sure.
hurt her, she just, I don't know, thunderclapped or called some bugs or like controlled the moonlight or whatever she does. and
I
killed them.
can tell you now that there were no signs of struggle, or she didn't seem to have been wounded. She just
No sense
vanished.
of struggle.
Yeah. The room was, normal.
Fine. Dariel, let's do whatever I have to do to go there.
Yeah,
me to
no
wherever I
problem.
have to do.
It's really not that far. It's just in the Great Hall.
I don't know what
If you-
Let's just go.
It's fine if you care to follow me. He goes out. Ambrose waves at you.
Bye, Ambrose. Try not to die while I'm doing this.
I'm fine. I just look old. I'm not that old, he says, mumbling under his breath and rearranging his pens on his desk.
Of course.
Of course he is. Dariel goes out of the office and he starts climbing the stairs to the Great Hall. In the Great Hall, so you can see that basically this space it's a rectangle with columns on the side, and there's a big red carpet with gold filigree on the floor that leads to a throne at the far end of the Great Hall. You can see that between the columns there are other royal guards. Most of them salute Dariel when he passes. You get the impression that Dariel, as young as he might be, is still pretty senior, maybe, within the royal guards. Seem to have the respect of many people there. And at the far end, right next to the throne, you see a man. He's very tall, very lanky, very well dressed. He's got a rapier on his left side. It looks like just like part of a costume, but also like you being a warrior of sorts. You can see that rapier.
Warrior
That's
is a
not
strong
just a
word.
prop. Well, you're a fighter of sorts. You can see that rapier is not just a prop. And you can also see in the way this man holds himself, he knows how to use his weapon. He's not very old, probably about 40. Not much more than that. He has a few scars, like battle scars on him. And he's talking to an older gentleman with swept back white hair, twirly mustache, and goatee, who is in full, very shiny armor with, you can't see it from where you are, but as you approach, you will be able to see it. He has a sun on his breastplate, and he's accompanied by two younger lads who are basically carrying his weapons. And his armor looks a bit weird, like too shiny, not really like it's been through any kind of battle. And as you approach them, Dariel stops you and says, I didn't know he was talking to someone. I'm sorry, we just need to wait.
You seemed very respected. How high are you in the military?
High enough.
But not high enough to give me a pass.
No. I have done a few things for this kingdom.
Who is that guy? Is it a paladin? I don't like paladins.
I don't know. I don't. You can ask Walton when he's finished. Walton is. He points at the tall, lanky dude with the rapier.
Yeah.
This is the Chamberlain of the kingdom, and he's the one who might be able to give you a bit of a pass.
When did mustaches become a thing? You all have mustaches.
I have a beard, but yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I like my
Why
beard.
are you judging people?
I'm not judging. Just the last time I checked, nobody had mustaches, and now I come here and everyone. Has
Yeah, that
mustaches.
was like 25 years ago.
Actually, it was a couple of months ago when you joined. the
25
group.
years ago.
Dariel go, I don't know, like trends, they change, I suppose. I don't know.
Yes.
Fine. It's
I like my
curious.
beard.
It's good.
Yeah, I think so. I hope. Is it now good? You don't like my beard?
I like the beard. It looks good.
Oh,
We're both covered in fur. so
Whiskers are better though.
well, I can't
Can
exactly.
please? I have a job to do after this.
Let me see if they're finished.
Can I do like
Um,
try and like read? I know I can hear it, but like read
Mhm.
the body language and whatever to see what kind of conversation they're having. Like if someone feels
Yeah, of course.
uncomfortable or whatever.
Make me a perception check, please.
Ew, 22.
Oof. Okay.
Yes. Sorry. Yes, 22.
Okay. The conversation isn't going very well. Clearly, the older man in full armor is a bit agitated. You can't really hear what he's saying, except like a few words, like "This is not Dutch, no, how dare you," that kind of thing. When he talks a bit louder, but the rest you can't really hear. You really certainly can't hear Walton's voice because he seems to be speaking very calmly. And you can see that he is trying to be as respectful as he can be, but is bored of this conversation and a bit irritated. And actually, as Dariel says, let me see if they're finished. The older man goes, I have told you many times before, and you refuse to listen to me. This is not how you should be doing things, young man. And he just goes away. He goes away, and you just hear him go, these bards are a menace, and I told you they were. You'll see when they'll come here and do their bardly things. And he just goes.
Oh, that guy's for
Fully just,
that guy's for
yeah.
sure a paladin. I hate him so much already.
He just fully goes away, and when he's turned around and going away, you can see Walton Selby just like rolling his eyes and like taking a minute to compose himself as Dariel and you two, I'm guessing, are approaching him. And Walton turns to you and goes, "Oh, I'm awfully sorry about this welcoming here. I hope you won't take grievance at our guest's behavior. How may I help you?"
I'm Dandelion by Storm, as I'm sure you know. I need a pass to enter the Grove to help investigate what happened to Nisa. I was told you can give me that, to me and to my friend.
I'm sure I can. You said you were?
Dandelion by Storm, and I pose. I say my name.
Well, you certainly look like a Tabashi. And maybe you are who you say you are, but what proof do you have? A lot of people pretend to be Dandelion
Flying
Blaystorm.
cat.
I have the flying cat. Yes, how many dandelions have the flying cat?
Hmm.
I also have this
Dariel-
list, and I show him the list of all the titles. And I also have this, and I open like a bag filled with dandelions inside. Also, I have this, and I like point at the comic that I have, and then at my face.
Yeah, he seems very unimpressed by all of this. But Dariel chimes in and says, "No, my dad seems to think that he is the real deal."
He doesn't seem to think. He knows.
Semantics, really. I mean, says Dariel. And Walton goes, "Well, I mean, if Ambrose vouches for you, yeah, you wish to help us with..."
I'm not just going to help. I'm going to solve it like I do at everything, because nobody else knows how to do anything. Yeah, I'm going to go there, and I'm going to find out what happened to Nisa.
I mean, if you could do that, that would be certainly very appreciated.
And then, maybe she won't be so mad about the ship.
I don't know what you are talking about. I can give you a full access to the Grove, yes. I simply would like to ask you to report to me directly.
Sure.
Any findings that you may happen upon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I would ask you. I will then communicate those findings to the kings directly.
Can't I just tell them to the king then?
He is a bit busy at the moment. I am really sorry. He's in a meeting with a few of his
Well, I'm not going to get the findings right now.
advisors.
It's like this second. It's not.
No, I'm sure, but I am trying to convey the fact that he is a busy man. He might not have time to receive you right now.
You don't want to
Or
talk
in the
right
days
now.
to come. Or in the days to come.
Sure.
I'm
Fine, we'll see.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
excellent. Well, if you give me a minute, I'm just going to write you a pass that will give you access to the grove. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What's happening with the sky? Ambrose says something was happening with the sky.
Ambrose wasn't supposed to tell you anything about the sky. Nothing is happening with the sky.
Okay. Zylrona, do you want anything from the guy?
No, no, thank you. Just
Do you know about any
No.
treasure?
No.
I guess.
No, I don't.
What do you people do with your lives? If you are not
Me
looking for
personally?
treasures. Everyone.
I don't know. They do their thing. I'm the Chamberlain. I don't go around asking people what they do with their lives.
Fine. Well, I'm asking you now to give me the thing, please, so we can go.
He turns around, takes a piece of parchment, and you can see that it has the emblem of the kingdom, which is basically just a crown. To be fair,
It's a
and starts writing.
I am bad at forging, and that seems like a very easy thing to forge. Just saying.
It is, to be fair. Let's just say it is. So yeah, it starts writing things like, I declare Walton Selby, Chamberlain, blah, 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 that this man has the right to go inside the grove, etc.
Oh,
etc.
put in there that me and whoever's with me has the right to go inside the grove.
Don't worry, whoever is with you will be allowed to go inside. That's not a problem. Well, there you go. He also seals it with the official seal of the kingdom. Says this should give you access to any part of the grove you want. So yeah, if you could help us, that would be appreciated. We all love archery at Nisa.
I'm going to
very
help
much.
Nisa. You are just like a part of it. But
Well, as long as you help Nisa, you are helping us. She is a very valuable member of our kingdom.
yeah, well, I will definitely report to you later when I find whatever I find. See you later.
Thank you very much. See you later, and good luck.
I don't need luck.
Good hunt, then.
I have a rabbit with me. Don't need luck.
That's very insensitive. Okay, so yeah, you have a you have a piece of paper that basically tells that lets you in. Should you want to go inside the grove?
Sure.
Anything else you want to do while you are here?
No.
I would say I would like to see if I can find the other guy, the paladin that was discussing, but I assume he already went away.
He went away. If you go out now, you might see him leaving the castle walls.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to see if I could hear him say anything else, but I don't know. If
I mean, as you go out, you can see him basically in the courtyard, leaving the castle walls, the perimeter. You're not sure where he's going, but from the direction, your best guess is that he seems to be going towards the city center in a way. And you know that there's a tavern over there, and maybe he resides there. You're not sure, but he seems to be going in that general direction.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we should go and find Nisa. I'm sure she's just around. They just didn't look in the right place. She's probably taking a nap with a cat or whatever. And
You're going back to the grove?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless they don't know what to do something else.
No. That's fine.
Mhm.
For your sake and for mine, I hope that's just what happened.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. If something bad was going to happen to Nisa, you'll just kill everyone. It's fine.
She probably could. Okay. So you go back to the grove. You can see the same like patrolling guards around it, and the same 2 guards at the entrance. The half-orc lady you spoke to sees you coming like almost a mile away, and you can see that she's already going, oh my god, here we go. Basically. You can also, like, the grove is still there, still beautiful, big trees everywhere. The situation doesn't seem to have changed all that much in the time you were absent. And the half-orc lady, as you approach her, she goes, "What now?"
I have this thing. I say in a very fancy voice. and I show it to her.
Do you have a cough or something? Do you need a?
I have the thing you asked.
Oh, you had a weird voice. She takes your paper. She reads it once, then twice. She goes, "Well, yeah, that seems to be okay. I mean, yeah, everything seems in order. If you want to get inside, I'll open the door for you." And she opens. So the doors of the of the grove are basically, they're not really doors. What they are is like 2 massive bits of the bark of a tree, that have been fashioned into kind of a door, but it looks very natural, like it's just 2 pieces of wood. And it opens up, and inside it's like stepping into a forest. So you see very natural dirt paths, and you've got trees everywhere around you. It's a bit dark in here, almost like it's like nightfall, but it's not, because it was day when you came in. But it's got that feeling of you're going inside something new, like something different. And you see all the fireflies all around. You see
But
a
it's
few
not
people.
right. When I look around, it's still as I remember it.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
Has the
Same thing as you
Zylrona
remember.
been in here? I don't think so, right? Probably hasn't.
Sorry?
Zylrona hasn't been in here, I assume, before.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know. Zylrona, have you been in here?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, seems fair. So yeah, you can see like a few students. They are clearly druids. Just some are sitting
I'm
in the
assuming
middle
they know
of
me,
the tree
because I
roots.
lived in here for a long time. I kept coming.
Some of them,
I grew up
some
in
of
here
them
and
you
kept
kind of
coming,
recognize.
just coming in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them you kind of recognize, but you don't necessarily know them by name.
No. Yeah, just
Or
like
anything?
I recognize them. Yeah.
Yeah, but you do recognize like
To
faces,
be fair,
etc.
I don't know anyone by name.
You don't. You do see that there are like a few new faces, like people that probably enrolled in the grove recently and that you haven't seen yet. You can see like some people are just in between the roots of trees. Some of them are there's a nice little pond at the very end, in between like a few trees, and some people are just like just around the pond, and they're talking and doing their thing. And in the middle, in the very center of that space, there is a tree that's actually bigger, taller, wider, thicker than all of the other trees, and you know that this is the main sort of building, quote-unquote building, of the space. And you know for a fact that that's where Nisa and a lot of the staff of the grove lives and have their offices. Sorry. And you know that there's an entrance. It's like a lighthouse. So there's an entrance and you can go up, and then you've got like a few spaces like living quarters and offices inside the tree itself. Or you could go like through there are like little rope bridges and rope stairs, etc., that would lead you around the trunk up to platforms that then lead inside the trees themselves.
I mean, I guess just go to the office.
Directly? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a problem. There are other guards inside, but you show them the letter from from Walton, and they let you in. Once you go inside, so basically it's just a spiral staircase that goes up, and you know that Nissa's office is basically office and apartment, I should say. It's basically at the very top of the tree. You go there, and you can see that the door to her office has been breaking in, but you know that they were the one who broke it when they didn't get an answer from Nissa. And inside the room, you can see 2 guards and a tiefling woman. Red skin, purplish horn, completely white eyes, in a magnificent green and purple dress. You know that woman. Her name is Lodoris. And you knew Lodoris back when she was just a woman who lived in the forest.
Yes.
Today she is actually the queen of Orbis, and you can see that her demeanor hasn't changed that much, but there's something like more regal about her, and especially because she's wearing a crown, so you know that helps. And she's in the center of the room, just observing the room. She seems a bit concerned.
Dolores.
Lodoris.
Lodoris. Names.
Oh my god.
I don't.
What did you say?
When you say that, one of the guards goes, "It's Her Majesty," to you.
Maybe to you.
Lodoris turns around. She says, "Well, I do insist on being called Your Majesty."
Oh my god.
Dandelion?
Yes. Well, it's Dandelion and Blaze-Storm to you.
It would be my pleasure. Dandelion Blaze-Storm.
Your Majesty, Lodoris. This is Zylrona something something. She has more names. I don't know them.
Zylrona is fine.
A pleasure to meet you, Zylrona.
Pleasure, Your Majesty.
How come you are here?
I came to solve the disappearance of Nissa that apparently your guards can't. I'm assuming you're here to do the same with your...
I was visiting anyway, but yes, when we learned of Nissa's disappearance, obviously I wanted to come here myself and just see what I could see. But if you are here, I'd be happy to leave the room to you.
Yes, please. Did your guards touch anything? Like, did they move anything around? Did you look under the desk? I look under the desk.
There's nothing under the desk. Well, I mean, sorry. Let me rephrase that. There are twigs and branches and mushrooms and a collection of empty glass vials. You're not sure what they contain.
Why are they empty?
Because Nissa drank the thing, I guess. I don't know.
Probably.
There are a few crumbs from what you guess were cookies at some point. It's you know Nissa, she can be a bit disorganized. To be
I don't know what you mean.
polite. Yeah. So it is basically a bit of a mess in the room, but not a weird mess. That's the kind of mess she always made in that room, as you know. You've known that room for a while. Yeah, that nothing seems out of the ordinary. The Queen tells you that, well, I know that we had to break the door in. I was actually supposed to meet Nissa today. That's why I'm here.
What was the subject? Was it just your normal meetings? Or
Nothing. No, just a normal meeting. I did found the institute, so I was just coming here discussing a few administrative, problems that we have. Nothing out of the ordinary. And we were supposed to meet today. I saw her yesterday. We confirmed that we would meet this morning, but When I arrived, she wasn't answering the door, so we had to break in. So the door wasn't broken in when we discovered that she disappeared. And to answer your question, no, we didn't really touch anything. We did look around the room, but nothing jumped out at us.
Fine. But can you leave now for me and Zylrona to look for ourselves? Without...
She claps her hands twice, and you see all the guards bowing and leaving the room. She stays in. Please, the room is yours.
Fine. Zylrona, which side do you want to take? Choose a side. I'll choose the other one.
I guess.
Okay. I'll go for the right side. And I guess
Okay.
you're going to have us roll stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what the game... Yeah. You can make me either a perception or investigation check.
I want to do perception.
I'll do the perception as well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18? Okay.
A natural 20.
Yeah.
Ooh! Okay. Okay, not bad.
Yes.
First, can I look inside
Yay.
a cabinet or something?
You are going to look everywhere and see everything. Like
Okay.
it's Batman detective vision in Arkham City.
That's why I
Um,
brought you, Zylrona. I knew this was going to happen.
Because of your rabbit eyes. So yeah, you start looking. You rummage through a few things. Dandelion, you find a few things that aren't out of the ordinary for Nisa. Like you find weird bits of stuff where there shouldn't be. Like you open like a pantry, not a pantry. The place where you put your clothes.
Wardrobe.
A wardrobe, thank you. And instead of finding like robes or things like that, you find mushrooms
Yeah, that's normal.
or like plants or things like that. But you know that's
Like
pretty.
growing or just
Somehow,
there?
Of course they're
no,
growing.
some are growing.
You played
Some are
Nisa,
just there,
You know
but-
how she is. You made her how she is.
Yes, but I
Do-
want to be
yeah.
sure of what was happening.
Yeah, of course. You do find like if you go towards the desk, you do find like a few papers about how she was running the school. And she did mention like a few problems, like a few students that were a bit rowdy. Some of them seem to have like formed sort of a secret club of sorts.
Oh
And
my
there
god, it's
were-
a cult.
Well, no, but she does mention that they were using magic, the druidic magic, in a way that she didn't really like. Like there was something a bit like mean-spirited about what they were doing.
Yeah, it's a
And
cult.
so, pretty much. She had a conversation with them, and she came to the conclusion that she had to let them go. But she was basically saying that the kingdom should keep an eye on these people just in case. But she doesn't seem to think that they're evil or anything. She just keep an eye. You never know. Like she has a few, you can see a few invoices for like certain things that she was bringing in, food, that kind of thing. But nothing really out of the ordinary. She has a journal that you can find. The journal is just like on the bed, and it's basically an account of what she was doing for the past year or so. But again, nothing really out of the ordinary. She does mention towards the end of the journal that she heard something in a dream, like a voice, and that voice, she kind of recognized it, but not really. And it weirded her out a bit, because she couldn't really like pinpoint what that was. But it seemed to have happened a few times in like the last 2 months or so.
Nissa was
she's-
weirded out by hearing voices in her head.
Yeah, because that wasn't the usual voice that she normally hears in her head.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that's very weird. She
Mhm.
was like feeling weird. She has so many voices in her head, and
Yeah.
that's the one that made her weird.
She does insist, like in the journal, she does insist that it's a voice that she knows that voice, that she heard it somewhere, but for some reason it also sounded completely different from what she remembered that voice to be, and that's why she couldn't really pinpoint who that voice was, or who it belonged to, I should say. And she does also say that recently some of her students kind of disappeared and didn't come back, and she thought, that druids, they tend to be like very nature oriented, and sometimes they just go and they don't necessarily come back immediately, and that's just the nature of druid. They like to go out in nature and do their thing. Except she seemed to have noticed a pattern in the type of people who disappeared, but she doesn't say much more in her journal than that. Zylrona, on that sweet natural 20. You go around the room, do the same thing, just looking through personal effects. You notice again like a few odd things, but basically Dandelion tells you that's just Nissa being Nissa. Don't worry about this. However, if you look like in a corner of the room, and you see a residue of a black goop just in the corner of that room. It's not much, and something about it raises alarm bells in your mind. You don't know what it is, not at first glance anyway, but you feel like something a bit unnatural about this. Something like, I don't want to touch that thing. I don't want to approach that thing, and it shouldn't be there. It doesn't belong here.
I point to it and then ask, is this normal too?
I got very close to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see the same thing. Weird black goop. It's just residue. It's really not that much. And it's a very, very, very dark black color.
Goo is normal. It's not normal to just be standing around here. I know everything's
Why?
just because here's the thing you need to know about Nissa. If something's supposed to be in a specific place, it's not going to be there. But if it's goo, she knows where every goo is in every jar all the time. She doesn't just leave goo around.
Where is the rest of the collection? Maybe she just fell and the jar broke and it's there. Or something.
It is next to a cabinet of sorts, if you want to open it.
Yes. I want to open it.
You
do find like some jars of goo.
See, there it is. All the
However, none is broken, and none is black. Not as black as the goo on the ground, anyway. There's some that's look dark. Some even are black, but it's lighter blacks. So, nah, doesn't come from one of the
I take one of my dandelions and I throw it at the goo to see what happens. If the goo does anything.
Where does she let all this go, anyways? What is it for?
I don't know, Zylrona. It's just our thing.
What does that smell like?
What does the goo smell like?
Yes.
Not very good. But I guess I'm kind of used to it by now, so I don't really notice a difference.
Okay.
She just has a lot of goo, Zylrona. You have your weird book where you write everything, and she has her goo.
It's normal to have a book. It's not normal to have jars of goo in different colors.
Well, she's a druid. Druids are weird. with nature and plants and goo and stuff.
I guess.
She's very sensitive about her goo. She's good that she's
That
not
sounds
here.
extremely wrong.
She would be mad if she heard you say that. That's how I know she's not here. She would be mad right now. don't criticize her goo. She will throw you at the goo, just to see what the goo does. Does the goo do anything to the flowers?
Well,
To the
two
flowers?
things. Two things. One thing I forgot to mention, Zylrona, when you were looking at the goo. The goo itself seems to have its own shadow, and it shouldn't. And basically, well, there's no source of light pointing directly at it. It's not at an angle where it could project a shadow anywhere, yet it has a shadow that seems to be darker than the actual shadow that's there,
Okay,
the shadow of the cabinet.
I'm glad you explained that because I was like, why doesn't the goo have shadow? But
Well,
yeah.
It's already in shadow, and yet it has a shadow that seems more shadowy
Yeah.
than the shadow it's in. Second thing, when you throw your dandelion
I
at
guess
it,
drop. I was very close. I guess I
well,
should, yeah.
drop. When you drop the flower into the goo comes alive.
Oh,
It
shock.
wraps around the flower, and boop, the flower disappears. And the goo just goes back to its normal state of being goo.
Oh no.
Oh
First
my
in the radar.
god. Told her so many times. Always throw something at the goo first before you touch the goo.
Do you think that's her?
I don't
I
think
pointed to
that's.
go.
I don't think that's her. I think
Maybe
that's
it is her.
some weird experiment that she was doing, and then she touched it, and now she's inside the goo.
What do you want me to do with that information?
I don't know. I'm still processing it.
Could you make me history check, Dandelion?
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
18. Oh.
Okay. You have seen that goo before, and it wasn't in the form of goo.
Yes, we have.
Well, I may need
This looks suspiciously like
a bag of holding.
no,
Oh.
No.
no,
I didn't
Like-
think about that.
a little ball of goo that you had yourself that was given to you by a very dark black entity
Yes.
that was the exact same color as the goo that you can see there.
Come on, guys, please. Please, come on.
I have no idea.
Oh my god!
Okay, first of all, Zylrona wasn't there, so she doesn't know.
That's true, but come on.
Benevolence, you're not in the scene. Go away.
I know, I'm leaving.
Come on, I got an 18. You have to give me what it was. I remember
No.
that it was. I remember we had some sort of ball of goo, but I don't remember who gave it to us.
Yeah. Well, that's what you remember. That goo looks exactly like that thing you had. That was kind of a living goo part of a creature that gave it to you.
It's the one that shoots things and that Ren was carrying around.
Nope.
That was something else. Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly couldn't remember.
But this is familiar. This goo is familiar.
I don't know what to do.
And you also because you did drop the dandelion in it, you do remember using the goo in much the same way. Usually when you put that little ball of goo that you had
Oh my
on
god!
something,
This is the thing
someone,
that directed, like, we kept putting the dead corpses of people there to give it to another dimension.
yes.
Oh
But I'm the only one
my
that knows
god,
that.
it fucking took
I
you
would never
forever.
remember that.
It's the. Well,
Okay, I remember what it is now. Okay. Okay, this is a problem, Zylrona. Because I don't know if you know much about dimensional traveling. I did it, but I don't know much about it. This is a gateway to another dimension, a new dimension that me and Nissa and Ren kept feeding dead people. And sometimes alive people as well. Now that I think about it, we were kind of...
Oh, problem solved. Nisa's there. Okay.
Yes, Nissa is there. What's not solved is that we kept sending dead bodies to the dimension, and I hope it didn't confuse Nissa with another dead body.
Okay. So, what do you expect me to do again?
I think we need to go inside the goo.
So it will confuse us with dead bodies to feed on.
I don't know. Is
Just
that
a quick thing.
Is that a jar that I can put the goo inside?
Yeah, of course there is.
Okay.
Just a quick thing. When you threw the dandelion at the goo,
Mm-hmm.
the goo did extend a bit. You don't think there's enough goo here to extend enough that you and Zylrona could pass through.
But Nissa could.
You get the impression that this little bit of goo that's there is just residue. It's just a bit that was left behind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to go back and kind of ask Ambrose because he usually knows weird stuff like this. I am going to put the thing in a jar and see if
Okay.
he doesn't eat the jar in the process.
How do you go about doing this?
Indeed.
I'm sure there's like brooms and stuff around. Just try to.
Won't it just like eat?
We
the
we
goo?
shall see. What
Why did you have this around anyways?
I
Why
don't-
did you have a pet portal to feed and throw dead bodies?
That's also a Ren thing. I don't know. If we ever meet Ren again, I don't know what she's doing with her life. If we ever meet Ren again, you can ask her that. Take note of that. To ask her. I never did because she would get mad and like slap me with her weird things.
I do write it. in my book.
Good.
I also write a note that beware of the group.
When I try and scrub the goo, does it eat the broom?
Okay. So you use a broom to do it.
To try and do it, yeah.
Okay. Could you make me a sleight of hand check, please?
Oops, that's a 10.
Okay. It hits most of the broom. It comes dangerously close to your fingers, but you do manage to put it inside a jar without too much damage. Except to the broom, which is completely fucked.
I hope this is not Nissa's favorite broom. We'll have to
Let's
see
hope not.
when she comes back.
Let's think about this, because I forgot to mention it. The little ball of goo that you also had, because you all had a little ball of goo. Yours was in the ship and disappeared when the ship disappeared.
Oh, I did? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Dandelion remembers that.
No, I know. I'm just telling you as the player.
Sure.
But yeah.
Well, let's go to Ambrose, I guess.
The queen who's still in the
Oh, that's right.
room.
I forgot about that. Sorry.
And looking at you a bit confused,
Well,
goes, well,
Your Majesty, I say in a
something?
sarcastic way. Yeah.
yes, Dandelion Blaze-Storm.
I think Nissa is inside
Hmm.
this.
You think Nissa
maybe
is
not
inside what?
This goo, and I put the goo right in her face, so she
Wow.
can see it. Maybe not this
I
goo
see.
specifically, but in a bigger goo that can swallow Nissa.
And may I inquire, what is this goo?
Oh my god, why does everyone inquire everything? It's a goo it's a portal to a different dimension that Ren used to feed people. I don't understand what's so hard to comprehend about this. It's like Ren's
Absolutely
perfect,
everything you've
It's like
played.
Ren's perfect like personal graveyard where she kept showing people that she didn't like. Sometimes she liked them as well, and she'd still show them in there.
So the... Sorry, that made me laugh. So the goo itself is a portal
Yes, I assume. I don't know.
to a dimension that's made of the goo?
I don't know. I never was there. So I was never there. I know it's a new dimension that was created.
You were actually there. Inside of it, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did go there.
Maybe. I wasn't there long enough, I guess. But yes, I assume it seemed like it was made of goo.
I see. Well,
I do
That
understand all of your questions because I'm like a magic expert. But my magic is more about the summoning knives and acid and stuff. This is more Nissa's magic. Goose and stuff. Maybe
I see.
Ambrose knows something. You lived in the forest. Don't you know
I did,
about
yes.
goose?
no, I don't know about goo.
Fine, I'll just ask Ambrose, I guess.
Well, yes, I think that would be a strong next step. Yes. Could you maybe make a report to Walton Selby if you go back to the castle?
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
You don't have to do it immediately.
I don't have to do it at all, but we'll see.
Well, I would appreciate it.
How much do you trust that guy?
Walton?
Yes.
With my life.
But he has a mustache. That he twirls.
And you are covered in fur.
Yeah, but I don't have a mustache.
You do, you have whiskers.
Whiskers are different! I don't go
Are
around
they,
twirling
though?
my whiskers like a bad guy. It's
He's not- he's-
okay. Sometimes I twirl my whiskers as a bad guy. But it's for a
See?
joke.
Well, I don't know. Walton was a soldier in the army, and he fought during the Blood Wars. And when my husband became king, we thought it appropriate to give him the position of Chamberlain. He is very good at his job.
What's his problem with the paladin that has a sun in it? In this armor?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Can I see if she's lying?
Make me an insight check.
Crying out loud, I thought you'd never would. Sorry, I'm out.
Well,
Oh, you can say, but
might as well not, because I rolled a 6.
She's not lying.
Good. You seem to know nothing as the queen. You should talk to the king.
I don't trouble myself with. The Chamberlain, that's his role. He talks and he is a screen between the people and us. We have a few things to deal with, so we need someone like him.
Good. So I guess. I don't know. Well, fine. I'll go and talk to Ambrose.
I'm sure. Talk to him about it. If it's not any kind of secret, he might tell you.
See? Whatever. I'll go and talk to Ambrose.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Dandelion.
And
Play
Zylrona.
Storm and Zylrona. It was a pleasure meeting you. And I'm really sorry that you have to accompany this man.
Hey.
Yes, I want to be doing other things, but
We
It is
will
a-
do.
it
We
is-
will do
it
your
was a
things.
pleasure, Your
Very
Majesty.
good. Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
She turns around. As soon as you exit, the guards come back in, and you can see that she's just looking around the room. She seems genuinely concerned, as much as she's being a bit sarcastic with you.
Yeah. But I was being sarcastic with her as well.
Yeah. But she seems genuinely concerned, and she seems genuinely happy that you are actually helping. So yeah, you have a jar of suspicious dark goo in your possession, and I would say that by now we are caught up on the two time streams.
Timeline.
On the two timelines, they are merging.
On the multiverse.
As it is pretty much like the end of the afternoon for you two now. You've got about 4 to 5 hours, I think, until sundown. Maybe a bit less.
How many hours?
I think like a couple. I said 4 or 5, but that's too much.
Okay, I understood
So
45.
like a couple.
I understood
No.
45 to
No.
Like, what?
The days on Orbis are extremely long. No, you've got about, I'd say a couple of hours, maybe 3 hours until sundown, until the night.
Okay, are we continuing with Meal Zylrona or are they going to Benevolence? Just so we know.
I don't know if the
Well,
Benevolence.
Benevolence is doing potions, so I don't think.
You are finished now, and the two timelines are merged.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just because you haven't played in a bit. That's why I'm asking.
There's anything you want to do? Like the nightfall is going to come in a few, like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours.
well, I would like to find Zylrona and Dandelion. Sorry, Daffodil.
Daffodil, yeah. Yeah, okay. How do you want to do this?
This is the problem.
Goes
I have-
around the city yelling. For
and one of the names being the wrong one, so that's gonna
Yeah.
lead me somewhere for
Yeah.
sure.
That's going to
you
happen.
only need to find one of us.
True. God, where would She doesn't know the city. She doesn't know anyone. She has no clue. She's just very lost right now.
Yeah.
God, what would she do? I don't know. What would you do, honey?
Yenriel comes in and says, well, are you... I'm guessing we're not going to go to the old shipyard at night. That would be a massive mistake.
Oh,
Yes. Yes,
Ah.
it's already a dangerous place during the day, so at night wouldn't be a good idea, and night is going to come pretty fast. I would offer you to stay here, but I only have one bedroom. And
that would be very awkward. Yes.
yes, there is a tavern in the city. It's really good, and I have some money that I can give you if you want to rent a room there.
I do have a bit of coin. Do you know how
I
much-
insist. I would.
I know that whoa, this is getting more and more awkward by the minute. No, really, I don't want you to.
No,
pay.
I insist.
No, please.
I will pay for your room. You have helped me more than you know.
Okay, I'll take the coin. I'll never use it.
It gives you about there's about 10 gold in a little like purse.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a generous man.
Oh yeah, he is. He's basically paying you for your services.
Yes.
And yeah, and basically he tells you, well, it's the Victorious Cheese. That's the name of the tavern. I know it's a bit ridiculous, but it's a really good tavern. I think a room should be about 1 gold a night.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I
So-
guess I'll go there then. But will you? I don't really want to leave you on your own though, because I mean,
I'll be fine.
there were people following us,
Well,
and chasing you.
They don't seem to be here, he says, going to the window and looking outside.
Sure.
Do you want to look outside?
Yes.
Okay, make me a
Yes.
perception check, please.
That's not good. It is perception. It is 12.
Okay.
I said it was
No.
not good.
No, that's actually better than what they did.
Oh.
Okay. You
I
do.
I with my little eye. Yes,
You
sorry.
spy with your little eye two men. They seem to be. They are dressed like farmers, peasants. They don't seem to be armed, but you can't be sure because they have like large cloaks tied around their neck, and it sort of covers almost all their body, but you can see kind of their clothes under it.
Yeah.
They don't have their hood up, so they don't exactly look like the people that followed you, but you kind of recognize the general disposition and shape, and the colors. They're wearing the same thing. They are not necessarily looking at Yenriel's house, but they are down in the streets, and they're trying to be very casual. Like, oh, we're just a couple of people shopping or something. They're not. There's a clear like we're staking the place out. vibe about them. And you're pretty sure those two people are the people that were following you.
Mm-hmm. I really don't think it's safe for you to stay here alone. Why don't you come with me at the Victorious Cheese? I'm sure we can find you a room next to mine and or sleep in the same room with like 2 beds, and then I can try and make sure they don't come back. Though I'm not really sure what I can do if they do come, but
I mean, if they want to follow me, that I'm not sure, that would help. Might as well sleep in my own bed. They already know where I live.
what if they capture you
Well,
or
I don't
kill
know.
you?
Maybe they'd bring me to my wife. I don't know. I don't intend to confront them or anything, but if they try to come into my house, they'll have to deal with the guards, and they don't want to deal with the guards in Bellgate. I mean, look, if you feel better with me coming to the Victorious Cheese, and I don't mind doing it.
Well, I wouldn't do a proper job like escorting you and making sure that you're okay if you go vanishing or being killed on my watch, It's very feels counterproductive.
Well, you've done so much already for me. I don't want to impose.
I barely did anything. Really, I insist. I really want you to come with me. I don't feel comfortable being separated from you as long as we haven't dealt with your situation.
Fine, it's a date then.
No, no.
He doesn't say that.
Okay.
No. Look, if yeah, okay. I
Also, I
understand.
don't know where the Victorious Cheese is, so that would be great if you
Oh.
could show me the way. Because
Yeah, I may have a map of Orbis somewhere. I'll try and find it. Not Orbis, sorry. A map of Bellgate somewhere.
Oh.
I'll try and find it when we come back.
Cool. Yes.
I don't have it here. I don't know what it is. But I'm not very organized.
As long as you know where the Victorious Cheese is, I am.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go then.
Are you trying to leave, not being noticed by the two guys, or?
Yeah, let's try and make this as stealthy as possible. With my iridescent hair, it's gonna be a breeze, I assume.
Oh yeah, of course. Make me a stealth check.
Yes.
Yeah. Just a straight one.
Is my stealth? Okay. Oh boy, come on, please. Okay, it's a 4.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
And Yenriel didn't fare much better. That's an 11 for him.
But still better.
Let me just see something, because
No.
you said a 4.
I did say a 4.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. You leave the house. He tries to go towards the back and to go in a back alley. But you're pretty sure the guys have seen you. They've just seen, a flash of light at the back, and they're not stupid. So they follow that. You're pretty sure they are either trying to follow you or keeping an eye on you from a distance. You're not sure. But yeah, you didn't really manage to be very discreet. However, I'll say this. They don't seem particularly intent on being aggressive or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems to they keep a respectful distance, and they're just observing you.
Okay.
They're not doing much more than that.
Perfect.
But anyway, you go to the Victorious Cheese. It's the oldest tavern in Bellgate, and it is renowned for a few things. The first one having the best chicken pie in Bellgate. And the second one is the fact that this tavern is owned by Ambrose Priest's wife. Ambrose Priest being one of the biggest name around the city, one of the big advisors to the king. So it's kind of a bit of a gossipy thing. Oh my god, the tavern. Ooh. And it's a really nice tavern, like very long building, 2 stories, made of wood mainly, and some very light stone. Probably like it looks a bit like granite in a way. Big wooden doors, a very nice atmosphere. Like you can hear some music coming from inside. You can smell, some good like food being cooked in the kitchen at the back, and you hear like just discussions and people laughing, and there seems to be like a nice general atmosphere about the place. As you enter, you can see that it's packed. It's full, like it's really packed. You can see that behind the bar. So the bar is on the right when you enter, at the very back, and the kitchen is behind that. And you can see that behind the bar there are at least like 5 people trying to serve drinks. That's how many waiters and barmen they need to actually be efficient. So when you enter, bar is on the right, and on your left, in basically in the far corner on your left, there is a staircase that leads up, where there is kind of a mezzanine balcony thing, and behind that you can see like multiple doors that lead to the rooms. And yeah, just a lot of people all around you drinking, partying. Some are just playing cards. You can see like a few bars just playing a bit of music. Basically right in front of the door when you enter, there's a little scene where they're just playing their thing. You do see the man that you saw earlier in the street, the older gentleman with the armor, the very shiny armor. He has a little booth all by himself with these two young lads, and he's just drinking a beer. And yeah, that's what you see inside.
Okay, I will try to see if I can find someone to rent a room for the night.
Well, Yenril basically like sort of leads proceedings, and he brings you to the bar, tells you up. We need to talk to the barman, and there's a small gnome man who is basically has arranged like 5 stools all around the bar, and he's going from stools to stools to be above the bar and serve people. He's probably the fastest working of all the barmen there. And he's very, very spry and very, like, hey, how? A bit ADHD, basically. He turns towards you, he goes, yes, what can I do for you? Hi. Hey.
Hi. Well,
Hi.
Good evening. Nice.
Evening. Hi.
Nice stuff with your stools. It looks very efficient.
Well, you need to be efficient in this business. What can I do for you?
I'd like to rent a room for the night.
Rent a room for 2 people, 1 person. How many beds?
2 people, 2 beds.
2 people, 2 beds. Do you want 2 separate rooms? Just 1?
Just 1, please.
Just 1 room, 2 separate beds. Yes. He turns around, goes down one of his stool with a weird leap, and you see him rummaging through like a box of keys, basically. Pulls one out and tells you, room 2.
Room 2, great, perfect.
Yeah, do you want dinner with that?
Turn to Yenril and dinner.
I don't mind. Yeah, if you want dinner.
Dinner, yes,
Dinner. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Chicken pie. That's the special tonight.
Chicken pie it is.
Wow, it's still a special every night. Let's go.
Okay.
2 beers, 1 beer. How many beers? Do you drink something?
Yenril? Fancy drink?
Oh, I'd just take some water. I don't. That's fine. I don't drink that
Water.
much.
I'll take some non-alcoholic beverage, please.
Well, that's very specific.
Your best. Cocktail, mocktail. I don't know how they call it here.
I'll see what I can do with some juice. I don't know.
Thank you.
No problem.
Great.
Take any table you can find. You won't find many tables, but I'm sure if you find one, take it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem.
All right,
Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. That was weird. It's like when you say someone says
Yeah.
have a good meal and you're like, thank you,
Yeah.
you too, and
Thank
you're
you. You
like,
too.
what?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Can I
He
find
actually turns around and look at you like, really?
Oh well. Can I find a like a table for two maybe, but as
Mhm.
far away as I can from that weird
Mhm.
dude with the shiny armor with the sun on it.
Okay, yeah. It's not easy. Actually, you know what? Make me a perception check.
Which I can.
I'm going to make it even less easy.
It is 18. Wait,
Okay.
is it a 14? Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. It wasn't going to be a very hard DC anyway. Yeah, no, you can find. It takes you a while because, again, there are so many people there. Like someone, as you are going towards the table that you've seen in the corner of your eye, you can see like there's an impromptu dance starting, and you almost like get to dance with someone at some point, but you're just trying to go around him to go to the table. He doesn't understand that, and he thinks you're dancing with him.
It's that awkward thing where I'm like smiling with my hands up, like, hey, no.
Yeah, no, okay.
I think move. Oh, you move to the left and they move to the right, and you're like, shit.
Exactly. Except at some point, they just go and dance with people.
Thank you.
Yeah. And you reach the table. You are far away enough from the old dude in armor, and you are at enough of an angle that you don't think he might see you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. You're pretty sure anyway. Anything else?
I guess I'll just wait for the chicken pie and listen to the music.
The music is pretty good. Not your favorite genre, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
A bit too like energetic in a way. Like they're trying too hard to be all like pumped up and everything, but it's still decent.
Okay.
It's decent, and it goes well with the general atmosphere of the place. And after a few minutes listening to the band, you see a young waitress. She seems to be maybe half elven, you're not sure. She comes in, she says, 2 chicken pies?
Yep, that would be here.
Yes, okay. There you go. And I've got water, and he just told me it's a cocktail with fruit in it.
That should be for me, indeed. Thank you.
Okay. There you go. Have a good one.
You too. Nope. Twice.
I already ate, but thank you. So yeah,
Right.
you have your chicken pie and your weird mocktail thing.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a weird mix of orange juice, something that looks like a banana smoothie of some sort that's been added to it, and
Perfect.
maybe some strawberries, but you're not sure.
All right.
It's a weird mix, but it works. So yeah, and Yanriel starts just eating his chicken pie. He doesn't seem to eat all that much. Like he's a bit like he doesn't seem too into it, basically.
Mhm.
But yeah, he goes.
Yes.
He goes. So, how'd you like the victorious cheese?
Well, the pie's good,
It is, yeah.
and
It is.
It's crowded. That's for certain.
Yeah, that's Bellgate for you. Capital city and all, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Quite
not
a lot of
used
people.
to so many people around, but it's fun.
I mean, yeah, I guess coming from Candlekeep, I guess there are less people.
Yeah, it's a bit less crowded.
I suppose, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, have you been to the library there? I've heard that there's like a really cool library.
Sure, of course I did.
Okay, cool. How is it inside? I've never had many occasions to travel, so
It's filled with books.
Okay. Yeah, that seems fair.
Mm-hmm. It's big and all old. Smells like paper.
Okay.
So it's a library, really. There's not much to it.
Do you have family in Candlekeep?
No.
No. Oh, is that why you left?
Yeah. It's a long story, really. I'm not sure but they. No. My family died.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
It's fine, really. Don't. And I just decided to be like, well, let's maybe seek out some information about it.
Okay, I see. Is
Sorry.
that is that why you had a? It's not my business, so if you don't want to answer, I understand
Well,
it.
yeah, gotta ask the question for me to not answer it.
I know, but you had a weird reaction when you saw the dude in the armor who's sitting over there. Is that?
I make a point not looking at him.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I mean, just
Yes.
no, go on. Sorry.
It's just I don't really like paladins. I don't know. I don't trust them. They all talking about their religion and stuff and trying to pull you into those cultist crap. I'm kind of wary of them, you know.
Well, yeah, I can see that. You shouldn't go to Temple Church ever then.
What's Temple Church?
Temple Church? Oh, it's this city. It's not far from Bellgate. Big city with a lot of temples,
Well, let me turn
a
my
lot of paladins and clerics
Okay.
over there.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I will not go to Temple Church.
I mean, if you don't like paladins, yeah, I would avoid that place.
Great.
Basically, all the religions. It's like their big city.
All of the religions.
Oh, a lot of them, yeah. If you want to be anyone in the religious business, Temple Church is your place.
Okay. That's
I was never much of a religious person myself, but you know.
Okay, interesting. Well, thank you for sharing this information with me.
No problem.
The pie's good. You should eat a bit more, especially if we have to go run around fighting like thieves in this roguish neighborhood and then fight whatever attacked your wife in the forest. It's you should eat up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very not hungry. But hey, don't let me rain on your parade.
Oh, nothing can rain on my parade. Rest assured.
I'm sure, yeah. Seem very happy.
Well, what's the point of not being happy? Being sad and gloomy all the time?
No, yeah, I suppose, yeah.
You know, I think that there's always a better day coming at some point, whether you are willing to see it or not. And I think that it's much easier to await for this nice, bright thing to come rather than waiting for the next storm, you know? Like,
No, I like that. You seem very young, but you know, that's some wise shit.
well, I don't think I'm that wise, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you very much.
Always take the compliments. There are far and few between.
That is very true. Except today someone said I had beautiful hair, and that made me smile, because my mum always said that I have beautiful hair.
Well, you have weird hair, but yeah. I mean, it's kind of beautiful, yeah.
Thank
I suppose.
She would be happy to hear that.
I thought she was dead.
Yeah, that's why I said would.
Oh.
Because she died Of
Must
course.
have misheard you.
Yeah. It's the music. It's so loud.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They insist on playing very loud in this tavern.
Music is never too loud, so
Well, okay. Anything else?
well, I guess we can go to our room for the night.
Yeah. Okay. They are like just it's one room, as you asked.
Yes.
It's like a bog standard room. There are 2 beds, pretty decent sized bed, to be fair. Even though like there's just one person sleeping in it, it's almost like a 2, like a king queen size bed. And yeah, just bathroom in the back. Yeah, just nice room, wardrobes. There's a desk and a few chairs. Yeah, pretty comfy.
Okay. Question for the DM. Like.
Yeah.
No, actually, never mind. Well, while Genril goes to the bathroom at one point, I assume, I just want to take out my my letter
Oh yes.
real quick because I gotta report every day like a good little
Yeah.
soldier. And I'm just gonna quickly send a message to Zylrona.
To your friend, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
No
I
problem.
will write something along the lines of, Dear Zylrona, just got to Bellgate. You were right. The cards came alive as soon as I entered the city. And I describe what the card says and what it looks like. Do you have an idea what it could, refer to? Hope your mission goes fine. Be careful. Until we meet again, Benevolence.
Okay. Yeah. Are you waiting for an answer immediately, or do you just let
I'll
it be? And
I'll just put the letter on the bed and do a few things, keeping an eye on it, but not
Okay.
waiting impatiently in front of it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not. He's clearly a busy man, and you know that.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes a while for him to answer, but it does answer, and you can feel that in the way he writes. You can feel that he's a bit preoccupied right now, and he rushed into just writing an answer and went and did his own thing. But basically, he's telling you, okay, no idea, sorry, take care of yourself until we meet again. S.
Okay. Well, guess I'll have to keep searching on my own then.
Yes, you will. It's not S's turn yet. Okay. Well, with that, I think we'll go back to Zylrona and Dandelion, see what you want to do in this end of the afternoon, start of the evening period.
When we're going to the castle to talk to Ambrose.
Okay, you're going back to the castle immediately, yeah. Okay. You arrive in the castle. Ambrose is still in his office.
Of course he is. I assume he's there all the time.
Well, not exactly, but So yeah, no, he's in his office doing a few things. Daryl is back in the office with him, and Dariel, is back in his office with him. Daryl is his cousin. Whatever. And yeah, he sees you approaching. He says, "Come in."
Ambrose,
So?
what do you know about goo? Specifically, goo that teleports people to another dimensions.
Well, okay. Do you have such goo with you?
I have this bit of goo. I assume there's more. There's this bit in here. Okay, what can you tell me about this?
He takes it, starts looking at it, and you see Dariel doing the same thing, looking as well. And it takes him, like a few minutes. You see him thinking. He says, well, I can confidently say I've never seen something quite like that. It does look like it's alive, in a way.
Oh, it most definitely is.
Do you know of its potential origin?
Maybe.
Could you tell me?
Well, me and Ren and Nisa kind of helped create the thing. Like this weird dimension made of goo, and they gave us the bits of goo so we can just, send stuff there if we wanted to. Mostly send
You-
dead bodies.
Created a dimension
We were involved.
that gave
in
you a goo.
creation. Yes.
Give me a second. He stands up. You can see that he has some difficulty walking a bit. There's a bit of a limp there, and he goes to his bookshelves. You see him pulling a few books, and he starts, going through them very quickly. He says, and after a few minutes, turns around and he says, "I think I know what the problem is."
Good, that's why I came here. Because you also always know another stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't think you'll like that. What you have created, or what was created and you were there, is a demiplane. Basically, it's a plane between the planes,
I know
and
that.
it's supposed to be. I'm just explaining it. Calm down. It's not supposed to be big, and it's not supposed to be very complex. It's just a liminal space with nothing in it. And you can create it. A bag of holding operates on that principle. Open it, there's a demiplane inside. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes, and it's extremely rare, those demiplanes come alive, sentient. Yeah, that happens.
What
Except
would
it's
happen if that demiplane came alive and it was fed?
fed.
Yes.
It would grow. It would grow a lot.
Yeah.
What are we talking about here? What kind of what did you feed the demiplane?
No, not you. Not you. I didn't do anything. You remember Ren, right? You know how Ren was.
Yes.
We fed it a lot of dead bodies. And alive people as well.
What kind of people?
Usually demons and whatever. It was during the Blood Wars.
Oh,
I assume she
I
fed
guess
Well-
it was like a really big trash bag.
Yes! See, Zylrona gets it. I don't understand why everyone's complicating this. It was a trash bag. And then Ren put dead bodies in it.
okay. Well, let me put it this way then. Your trash bag, as you filled it with things, it's absorbed some of it, some of their magical power,
Okay.
and it started growing.
Okay.
Except it's not supposed to, so at some point it's going to break and spill
Mm-hmm.
like a trash bag.
But it's sentient. Sentient. So,
Yes.
like, it can tell the difference between what it should eat and what it shouldn't eat.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure it can, but how long has it been until, well, since you fed it last?
I don't know. I never fed it. Ren probably feeds it all the time. I don't know.
And you're sure about this?
About what?
About Ren feeding the thing all the time?
How do I know? I haven't seen Ren in so long. She's probably going around, I don't know, being Ren.
Dandelion,
Drinking wine. I don't know.
can I just ask you a question?
You already asked me so many questions, so yes.
Have you ever known hunger? And I mean real hunger.
I don't think so. Yeah, when I wanted to eat, I just took food and ate it. No.
Well, okay. Try to imagine what it's like to be hungry and not being able to get food. At some point, maybe that demiplane thought the same thing you did. I'm just going to pick my own food and eat it because I'm hungry. So if that goo is what I think it is, and if its origin is what you said it was, I'm afraid that that demiplane is bleeding into our reality and picking its own food.
What if we put a bandage in it?
I'm not sure that will work.
If you never
Do you
see,
really think that was a good suggestion?
if you've never seen the meme, you just stamp a bandage in it and it solves everything.
Yes, I know.
Well,
I don't know. When I'm bleeding, I put a bandage in it and it's fine. Maybe it would be the same.
I shouldn't have said bleeding into. I should have said spilling into our reality. Maybe. The problem is,
My question is,
You have-
do you think it would eat Nisa? Because I think Nisa fell into the goo. Or got,
I don't
got
know.
by the goo. Did I
I
mention
don't
like
know.
Nisa and Ren and me? She liked the she? I don't know. Did I mention like the three of us?
I mean, good, because that means there's some hope that Nisa isn't dead and digested.
Good. Now, how would we go to get inside the plane and come back?
You would need to find a way to travel through the planes.
Can't we just like tie a rope around me, go inside the goo, and then you pull me out?
Okay, Dandelion, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Not that you are fat, but you won't fit inside that.
Yeah, but if I find a
Goo.
bigger like goo.
I mean, yeah. I suppose.
But my idea with the rope! Great. I didn't have much hope for it. But it's
Well,
good
I mean, what I'm saying is, I've just told you that this thing is either becoming so big that it's just able to go from its own plane to ours, which is already a weird thought because it's a space, but it manages to go through its own space to ours and eating stuff. So, worst case scenario, you get eaten. Best case scenario, you find a way to get there, and then, I don't know, you're stuck there. Because if you're telling me Nisa was friends with,
Yes.
well, then why hasn't she come back?
I don't know, there's a lot of goo there. Maybe Nisa's just like having fun with the goo.
Okay, that's hopeful.
So I just find a way to travel between dimensions. That should be easy. Ren knew how to do that, I think. She knew a lot of
Well,
stuff.
then, I'm sure you can just contact her
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure.
if she knew how to do it. I'm sure she would help you.
Well, can you give me?
Can you contact her?
Maybe. Can you contact her?
No, I don't think we were that close, to be fair.
Can we
I
try?
always got the impression that she didn't like me very much.
Nah, everyone did. Got that impression about her. It's fine.
Oh. Well.
I take the goo from him.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, he gives it back anyway,
Okay.
but it was on his desk, to be fair, so you just have to pick it up. He says, look, I that's the best I can ascertain from what you are telling me. So, yeah, I guess you need to find a way to go to that space. The problem is, traveling through plane, what I understand of it is that you need to know where you're going, and most of the planes that have been discovered already, they've been kind of mapped out in a way. So people know where they are going when they travel through it, and there are natural portals to go there in the world. This thing is not one such plane. It's an entirely new thing.
Well, you know what I am, right?
Yes.
An adventurer. A pirate.
Oh, I was about to say. Okay.
So what I do
Yes.
is discover new things. You know, but,
Yeah.
What are you going to say that I was? A tabashi? Yes. It's a fact.
No. I was about to say you. Yeah. No, it doesn't matter.
Let's just find a way. It's fine.
I'm sure.
By the way, can you
I'm sure,
report
I'm
to
just-
the other guy I'm supposed to report? I don't feel like doing it.
Well, if fine, I'll do it. Dariel, could you just go and see Walton? And you see Dariel rolling his eyes and going out to see Walton. Well, do you have an idea of where to start? I know a few mages. I don't know if they are powerful enough to do that kind of thing, but I can ask.
Sure. You do that. Then you come back to me. If they have anything. In the meantime, I will get some sleep. Because it's late. And I need to go and rest.
Okay.
And
Well.
maybe the voices are talking to Nisa will talk to me as well. Ooh.
Maybe.
Let's try that. Where can I sleep?
Where can we sleep?
Where can we
I'm-
sleep?
I'm still here.
Well,
Thank you.
my wife still owns the tavern in town, the Victoria's Cheese, if you want to.
Well, here's the situation. We lost all our money in the ocean. So can you?
Oh no!
Wait.
The
Didn't
old
you
trick of I've
actually
lost all
get
my money in the
bit?
ocean.
What's Zylrona?
Did you actually like put some money or diamonds or whatever in your pockets or?
Zylrona, yeah, no. It's all in the bottom of the ocean.
I'm pretty sure you've done that with me once at least.
Probably.
The old trick
But
of
this
I've
time-
lost
but
my
this time-
money
But this time it's
in
true.
the ocean.
With the explosive ship.
Okay.
We can have one room. We all both sleep on a different bed. It's fine. Still make money out of the other rooms.
Oh, fine.
I will
It
even
gives you,
accept the non-premium meal.
It gives you like about 5 gold. That's what he has on him, basically. Tells you, look, that's what I have. Take it. Take a room.
Does your wife know me? If I just get there and say I'm Dandelion Blaster.
But she doesn't. She just owns the place now. She doesn't work in there
Oh,
anymore.
okay, fine.
Yes.
Well, let's go to the tavern.
Mm-hmm. You go to the tavern. It's starting to get a bit.
While we are
late,
going,
but-
I ask
Yeah.
Zylrona, how hard is the thing that they gave you at the Adventurers League? How
Not that
difficult?
hard.
Hmm. Okay, fine.
Why?
Because if we need
Why?
money at some point, we may have to do it.
We will do it.
Yes, we will do it, but if we needed money urgently.
Oh, you think it will be that easy to just find
Well, isn't just go
whatever
there?
it is?
Isn't it just go there?
No, I'm saying about your problem because mine we just go there and it's
Oh, I
fine.
think my problem is going to take a lot longer than just trying to fix it very fast. So I'm going to try and sleep.
Exactly.
See if I have a weird voice in my head, like Nisa. Maybe it speaks to me this time. And then
Uh-huh.
maybe everything will be solved. Let's go to the tavern.
Voices in the heads, feeding corpses to goo.
Hey, I don't
Sounds like
question
an
your I
amazing-
don't question your weird eyes. So don't question the things that I
Excuse
did in my life.
I was born with these eyes.
Exactly, and I don't question them. Eyes that keep changing colors. It's normal. It doesn't matter.
It's to see everything better.
But it don't give you dark vision though.
Eh? Actually, they do.
I don't think they do.
They
I don't
do.
think you have dark vision. Do you?
I have.
You do?
Oh.
I thought Tavern's didn't have that vision. That's why I said.
What?
Oh, there you go.
But it's on my sheet.
Well,
It
you
is?
have dark vision
Well,
then.
then I guess you have it.
Yeah.
Well, I
It
guess I was
doesn't
wrong.
matter.
There are good eyes. Let's go.
Okay. You go to the Victorious Cheese. You see the exact same building that Benevolence saw earlier. Wood and stone. Quite big building. At least 3 stories tall. Big, like, festive atmosphere inside. As people are just like drinking and laughing and talking. And you see a band playing. And as you enter, so the bar's on your right at the very back. On your left, like far corner on your left, there's a staircase going up to the rooms. And the band is right in front of you playing some music.
Do I see the weird paladin? Is he still there?
Make me a perception check, please.
Oh, natural 20.
You don't see him because he seems to maybe have gone to sleep, or you're not sure. But you do see the 2 young lads that were with him. They are still up, and they are just like having a drink by themselves.
I approached the bar. I don't know if it's still the same or if they switched. Whatever.
No, it's still the same guy. There's a gnome there.
Yeah.
On the stools, like on his little stools. He approaches you actually when you approach. He goes, "Yeah, how can I help?" Whoa, okay, you're a cat. Weird. That doesn't matter. Hi. Yeah, same thing. How can I help?
We want a room
Yeah. Well, how many?
for the 2 of us. 2 beds, 1 room.
2 of you, 2 beds, 1 room.
Yes.
I can do that. Funny, you're not the first one to ask that tonight. He goes through like his keys, finds one, gives it to you, says, "Do you need dinner?"
Do you want dinner, Zylrona?
Do we have the money for it? Enough.
It's just chicken pie. Like just 1-2 silver, you got dinner.
No.
Chicken pie is the special for tonight, every
How
night.
much is the room?
The room is 1 gold.
Oh, yeah, we have money. Sure. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, then.
So 2 chicken pies.
Well then.
Yes. And
And
just when I saw the guys in there, the 2 guys that were
Yeah.
for the paladin, were they drinking or were they drunk or something like that?
no, they're just drinking a beer. It's just that the guy they usually are with is not there. But they are drinking beer.
Give me 4 beers.
Okay?
Which,
4 beers.
yes.
So 2 chicken pies, 4 beers.
Yes.
And a room.
Yes.
That's fine then. That's 1 gold and then 2 silver. That's 1 gold and 2 silver.
Fine. I guess I have a silver coin somewhere in me.
You have enough.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You have enough. He gives you a room key. Gives you like 2 4 beers. Tells you, well, pick a table. We'll find you with the chicken pies. Don't worry.
Yeah, sure. I should talk to Zylrona and I say, Zylrona, I want to try and figure out what that whole deal with the paladins are. Do you want to go and help, or do you want to go to the room? Which he never said us the number, so I guess we can just choose whatever.
I think I'm going to the room. You can.
It's room
have
15, by the
fun.
way.
Thank you.
Fine, then I give you the key.
I think you can have fun with that. I'm going
You
to
don't
the
want
room.
your chicken pie?
Okay. I do. I'm going to take it to the room.
Oh, okay. I'll end up bringing it to the room then. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. So Zylrona, you go to the room.
Yeah,
Dandelion, you want to approach the 2 guys.
yeah.
Okay.
I act a bit drunk,
Mm-hmm.
and I give him like I pose like a hit like on the
Yeah.
table with the 4 beers, and I'm like, this damn bards in this city, and they're singing.
I'm sorry, sir. What?
You know, these bards coming here think they can just come around and sing. They're going to mess everything up.
Oh, okay. Are you all right? You seem a bit drunk.
I am a bit drunk. You should be drunk as well.
Ah.
Here, have this beer. Beer.
Oh, that. Have this beard. It's a fake one. You can glue it on. Oh, that's very generous of you, sir. Thank you. If you want to sit down, maybe before you pass out. You
Sure. I
So you don't-
kind of pretend to stumble while I'm sitting.
Yeah.
And I sing.
Make me a performance check.
14.
Yeah. Okay. It's not a bad performance. It's not exactly Oscar worthy. And one of the guys seemed to be a bit suspicious. Like, what? Okay, it's a bit weird. But other than that, they seem sort of convinced that you are drunk. So yeah, he lets you sit down. He scoots over a bit, and he goes, So you don't like the bards? I mean, those guys are a pretty good group.
I don't mind just the ones that just play music. I mean the ones with the magic. They come here. I've heard stories.
Are you? Do you know our master? Maybe.
Probably.
I think maybe you are looking for Sir Laras.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard of him. Yes.
Well, I'm really sorry, sir, but Sir Laras, he went to bed. He was a bit tired today, so.
God.
But do you have a message for him? Do you want us to? We are just his. We're just his lackeys, really.
I've
but we
seen
can-
some stuff from the bards. And if I see more, I want to report to him. Where can I report to him?
Oh, well, we are staying in town for now. But I mean, where do you live, sir? I didn't ask.
I live in here, in the city.
Oh, okay. Because well, we come from Shimmergate originally, and well, Sir Laras. He says that he has a problem with some bards over there, but I think it's just a bit. Well, it doesn't matter. Do you have a message for him?
Yes, but I would want to give it personally.
Oh, well, we are staying in town for maybe 2 more days, and then I think we are going to go back to Shimmergate.
Are you just staying here, in the tavern?
For now, yes.
In which room? Just in case I need to give him an urgent message.
Oh, well, give me a persuasion check, please.
Okay.
You are asking the man for
Yeah.
a lot.
Persuasion 21.
21. Okay. He goes, well, if you're a friend of Sir Laras, we are in room 7.
Good.
Just up the stairs. It's on the left, 7th room on the left.
Sure. Thank you so much. If I can have the rest of the beers.
And the beards too.
If I notice the bar is doing something weird, I will immediately report to him.
Well, I mean, it's not just the bards. It's the bard, singular. But I don't think he has come here. Not recently, anyway.
But he may show up.
He was in Shimmergate, really. I mean, maybe if you could help our master by talking to the king about the bard.
One can always try. I mean, I don't know if I can get an audience with the king like that, but I guess.
Well, if you could talk to the Chamberlain, maybe. Just tell him about Eddie the Glorious. They know about it. Sir Laras, went there. But they don't seem to listen to him.
Because he's an outsider. We'll see. I'll take care of that. Have a good night.
You too, sir.
Goodbye. Good night.
Thank you for the beers.
You're welcome. And I go to the room.
Okay. Yeah. After a few minutes, the gnome was right. Like, they have no idea where you went, but they did find you for the chicken pies, and that's actually pretty impressive. Because you just see like a young waiter. He knocks on the door, waits for you to tell him to enter. He goes, "Hi, I think I have 2 chicken pies for you guys."
Yep.
Well, there you go. Chicken pie number 1, chicken pie number 2. Have a great night, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Is it customary to tip?
I mean, hey, if you want to give me a tip,
Fine, I give him, I don't know, 1 silver coin or whatever.
well, I can see that likes to tip generously, and he goes away. And you've got 2 chicken pies.
Time to wait.
Yeah. From there, I think we're going to regroup everyone because you're in the same place, basically.
Yeah.
Sure, I guess we just eat and go to sleep.
Yeah, unless you want to do something. Sorry.
No, I was going to go with the run about like the mission and whatever, but we don't need to do it.
Oh, go.
We don't-
No,
but
sorry.
We
Go
don't
for
need
it.
to roleplay that. It's just seeing the mission details that she has, which I already know. so it's fine.
Okay. I don't mind. Like, you can roleplay it. It's
No,
fine.
it's fine.
Okay. Well, unless there's really anything else you want to do.
I'm sleeping. That was a long
Okay.
day.
It was. Okay, well. Sleep comes to you all.
I have the jar with the goo
Yeah.
in the like. I assume there's a table in the middle of the beds. You put it like.
There are like bed tables around you, yeah.
I put it there,
Okay, yeah.
and my
Well,
cat can
night
sleep
falls.
whatever she wants.
Sorry, what?
My
Your cat.
can sleep wherever she wants. Bottom of my feet, whatever.
She's on there's a carpet between the 2 beds,
Good, then I can sleep there.
and she's on that. Night falls. You all go to sleep after an eventful day. And Dandelion,
Yeah.
as sleep takes you, you just start like dreaming your usual dreams, which are what, by the way?
I mean, if it's a good dream, it's just Dandelion being famous. If it's a bad dream, I guess it's just Dandelion stuck somewhere or being chased by one of the many enemies that they made.
No, it's a good dream. You can see yourself. You're in some city center of some city. You're not even sure what kind of city it is, but there is a lot of sand around you. So you are probably on some sort of island, maybe. Buildings behind you, and there's just a wave of people, faceless people, all around you, and they seem to be clapping. You're pretty sure they are saying your name.
They don't
And
have
there's this-
faces. Or what is
They don't have faces.
it? Or are they saying my name?
Well, they are saying your name. You hear your name.
Okay.
You just hear Dandelion, 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 and as you look around and bask in the glory, one of the weird faceless person next to you starts to be engulfed in smoke, almost like someone has put a fire under him and he's just in that weird smoke. And the voice goes a bit lower, and then someone on your right, same thing, smoke around him, voice goes a bit lower, and then someone behind you, then someone in front of you, and then you are surrounded by faceless smoke people, basically.
I attack them with my
And-
rapier. Maybe I don't have my rapier in the dream. I don't
You do not have your rapier in the dream.
know. I scratch at them with my claws. Unless I don't have hands as well.
Yeah. Okay. Make me a claw attack with disadvantage.
Really? In the dream? I thought you were just going to whatever. Okay.
No. Go. Claw attack disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled the same number twice, so whatever. Do I add anything to my claw attack?
I think you do, yeah.
But what? No. No.
Trying to find it as
17.
well. How much?
17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a +2.
You try to attack the guy in front of you. And your claws just go through the smoke.
Oh my god, I start hissing at the smoke.
And the smoke reforms. The same image. And what was essentially a sunny day on a beach becomes gloomier and gloomier, and everything turns a bit dark around you. And there's almost the distant sound of a thunderstorm.
A thunderclap.
Maybe. And the voices go, Dandelion,
Oh, it's creepy.
find us,
It is.
Find us?
find us. And the smoke clears a bit. And in front of you, you see a very recognizable ship, because it's yours. It's the Witch King Slayer. And at the prow of it, where normally you would have a figurehead of, like a mermaid or something, you see Belkas tied to the prow. And he's bit up. And he's bleeding. And he's talking, but you can't hear him.
You need to talk louder, Belcast. We spoke about
You can't
this.
hear him because he basically has no voice. He is screaming at the top of his lungs right now.
Louder!
And what you can see is that he is, even though he can't speak, you know that he's pleading. He is just pleading for his life.
Belcast! Have you seen
And the
Lisa
voice,
somewhere?
the voice goes, "Give us back what is ours."
I give nothing back. I'm a pirate.
And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wait, let me. Okay.
Did it say give us back?
Yes.
He said give
Give us back what is ours.
See, I'm taking
Oh.
notes.
You are. Gee.
I got a 19.
19.
Mm-hmm.
You take 6 points of damage.
With a 19!
And you wake up.
With 3 points of...
Great.
Do I lose the HP in real life?
Yeah.
What a great way to start a day. You wake up from your long rest and boom, -6 HP. Fuck you.
It could have been way worse.
I assume.
Let me just tell you, that was technically a 13 and you should be dead.
Oh,
Unconscious.
amazing. No, but I'm not, because I'm great.
You have a massive headache. Well, as you wake up, like you can feel that something is just throbbing.
I wake up
throbbing
and I start like
inside your
blowing the room around me.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Understandable. But yeah, that's how you wake up.
Okay, I guess Zylrona wakes up with me breaking shit in the room.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
You had already lost 2 HP, didn't you?
But I was sleeping, so I'm assuming I got it back.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Yeah. My bad.
DM, I see what you're trying to do. Don't try to kill your PC. Like
No. I was
please.
just... I was trying to be sure in terms of, HP.
I was
Yeah.
7, but like I slept.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that brought you back to 9, so you are 3?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus.
You can't see it, but you have really deep marks under your eyes, like bags, basically. You don't look good. Some of the veins in your eyes have popped. You don't look good at all. But hey, it's fine. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. We can't sing the rest because copyright. So yeah, Zylrona, you.
On the other way.
Well, yeah, well, but I don't know the rest. Anyway, so yeah, Zylrona, you wake up to Dandelion trashing the room and looking not good.
Okay, can I hit him? Oh no, okay, maybe I should.
Do you want to hit him?
Zylrona kills
No.
Dandelion.
He's going to die.
You'll be
Don't mind.
unconscious. You
It's
won't
fine.
die.
Not immediately, anyway.
Can hit me and then just stabilize me.
Yeah, it was like just with like the back of the claymore of the mole or
Okay.
my index or
Yes,
something.
because we don't have hands or whatever to stab me, so it has to be with
Go big or go home, okay?
Are we doing this?
Yes.
Okay.
She
good.
she wakes up and she like looks around to see the noise and then the lion just trashing the room and she just grabs one of the weapons that's beside her, I guess, and like
Okay. Well, make me an attack with your whichever weapon you want to use. Don't forget to add.
shit, I forgot how to do this. Do I do it D20
You
plus?
do a d20 and
It's
add
D20
and add
plus
your
6 if
attack.
you're using any of your weapon, really.
6!
Yeah.
It's a fighter.
It's a
6 to hit.
9.
Oh. Oh well.
Well, Dandelion's armor class is pretty high, so
My god!
that is not a hit.
You are asleep. You are asleep. You are like alpha.
But in about 4 levels, you will have an extra attack, so you can try to hit him twice.
Oh my god, yes.
When we reach level 5.
Okay, so can I throw one of my shoes at him then?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Could you make me a dexterity attack?
You don't have shoes.
Kind of true.
I'll allow it. There are shoes in the room.
There is a shoe in the room. Fine.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so the 20 plus dexterity, is that it?
Yeah. Dexterity attack.
$17?
Yeah, that's enough. Dandelion, there's a shoe flying right at... Actually, you know what? Zylrona, describe it for me. It's your shoe.
Okay, so since the weapon didn't work, I guess I just completely missed his head
yeah.
by like a mile. I just like...
There's a hole in the wall right now.
I tried to
Probably.
grab the closest thing and it's a shoe that it's not mine because I don't have them.
Mhm.
And I just throw it at Dandelion and I guess it hits his head.
Yeah.
Their head or something.
Yeah, it flies through the air. That beautiful arc through the air. And Dandelion is so busy. Like, they're so busy, scratching at everything. They don't see it coming. And they turn around at that precise moment. And the shoe just hit them on the nose. Like, boop.
Does it do damage?
Yes,
Ugh.
it does 16 points of damage. No. No, it doesn't do damage. It's just a shoe. It does humiliating damage, but that doesn't count.
No damage.
I look at
Yes.
Zylrona and I'm like, what the hell?
That's what I ask. What the hell are you doing?
Why are you throwing shoes at me?
And you're trashing
Why is
the
there a hole in
room
the
that
wall?
you're going to have to pay for.
Debatable.
If you didn't like the pie, you don't have to do this.
The pie was
Just-
very good. It's not the best.
And,
It was a
and
bit
what is
too
your problem?
salty, but
And there's a hole in the wall because I couldn't hit you before.
why? How could you not hit me?
Because I just woke up.
Fine. Zylrona, I had this weird dream where people turned into smoke. And then I tried to scratch at them, and they were smoke, so I couldn't hit them. And then Belkas was...
That's very smart of you, trying to
I
scratch.
saw Belkas
smoke.
in there, and as usual, he was like muttering. He used to speak louder. Then I heard that.
Did you tell him that?
Yes.
And did he do that?
No. They only do what you say for some reason. Maybe next time you
Yeah.
should try and say it.
Indeed.
There was a thunderstorm, and someone wants stuff. I'm not giving stuff back. It's my stuff now. I don't know how it works. I take the stuff, it's mine. I'm not giving it back. We can keep Bellgate. For all I care. I don't know what that was. It was scary. And apparently, now I'm bleeding from my arm.
No,
No, I mean, I guess I have, like, bruises or whatever.
you're not bleeding from your arm.
Oh, okay.
No.
I have,
You've
like,
got
a gigantic
some of
headache.
your. Yeah, you've got a gigantic headache.
And did you
You've
see
got
this?
marks under your eyes, and
You
you've
see the
got
marks
veins
under
that
my
popped
eyes?
out.
Yeah, you see this? I can't go outside like this. It'll disappoint my fans.
I don't think you have any fans, though.
Well, when they show up, they will be disappointed.
Savage.
I don't think they will show up.
You don't know!
Okay, so
Here's
do
the
you,
thing.
do you need another nap?
No,
is
I
that it?
need something for the
Have
headache.
you to sleep this time? Maybe like put some relaxing
I'm not going to
songs
sleep
or-
ever again. Not to have these weird dreams.
So you're just gonna make it worse.
Of course I'm going to sleep, Zylrona. It's called an hyperbole. Do you have something for headaches in your bag?
You can make it worse.
Okay, no.
No, I don't have anything.
Fine, I'm going to go ask the bar guy. I'm sure he's just going to, I have beer. But like, I'm still going to try and ask.
Okay, so you go out.
Yeah.
Zylrona, do you also go out of your room?
Yeah, I'm following them to see if nothing worse happens.
Probably
Okay.
fall down the stairs or whatever.
Maybe. Benevolence.
Oh no,
Yes.
Zylrona, I'm so sick. Please
Are
tell me.
we choosing this time to also get out of
Yeah,
your room
yeah.
and
Yes.
let's be
We've-
serendipitous?
Yes, we've been apart for long enough, I think.
Yeah.
We
Says
might
the
want to
DM.
start like 5 hours in.
Says the DM, full of tears in his voice. Yeah. So you go out, and who do you see at the end of the corridor? If not
Zylrona
Zylrona
and
Dandelion.
then Daffodil.
I'm leaning on Zylrona because I want her to carry me down because my head hurts.
Well, of course you do.
Hi, hello. It's been a day.
It's weird.
Blonde girl, do you have anything for headaches?
Would I know any plans for headaches or something?
You have an healing potion. Just give it to
Make me
How the fuck would
a
you know that?
I don't. It's the player.
make me a medicine check, please.
Medicine.
Yeah.
Do I have proficiency in medicine? I do not, but it's still a 19.
Okay. You know that there is something against headache that's actually pretty efficient, which is the bark of a willow tree.
Okay.
By the way, that's a natural thing. Aspirin is just the bark of a willow tree. So here you go. Real science.
I just eat the bark of a willow tree. Okay.
No, you should no. Don't eat. Please do not eat the bark of a willow tree. And I can't believe I have to say that. But yeah, no, you know that if you find a willow tree, you can use the bark to make a decoction with it, which would cure his headache, if his headache is indeed just a headache.
Well, I don't have anything on me for headaches, but you could find some bark of willow tree and given the right care and preparation, you can make a potion out of it.
I don't know how to make potions. What's her name?
Benevolence.
Benevolence. I don't know how to make potions.
Well, I could make you one if you want, but I haven't seen any willow trees in Bellgate yet.
I guess you'll just have to live through that.
Oh my god.
Why don't you go to those clerics things that we
Oh my
When-
god.
like healing your friend without an arm? I guess if they can heal someone who doesn't have an arm, they can probably cure a headache.
Yeah, but think about the bigger headache that comes from having to deal with clerics.
Oh, well, that's a fairly good point.
F in the chat for the clerics.
But wait, you're like what? You're still with that guy? Are you guys married now?
Well,
Oh, hi.
funny thing, we're actually looking for his wife. She's gone missing, so we've had this language. We have this whole plan to try and find out what happened to her.
Yeah, Benevolence said she would help me.
Well,
Actually, I mean, if you guys, are not too busy, I wouldn't want Benevolence to go alone, or rather, just with me, because
Yeah, it's actually a good thing that we met, because we were actually thinking that maybe it would be easier to go with other people, because, well, I don't really know much about Bellgate or anything, and I don't want to make things worse. And I thought maybe you would be interested in maybe helping someone out.
how much do you pay?
oh, yeah, I can give you some money if that's what you want.
We don't need money, no.
Maybe you don't need money.
We kinda do,
Yeah.
actually.
Well,
I mean, I'm not rich, but
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
but
I can.
look, I'm also looking for someone. Maybe, magically, we will find both at the same time. Did your wife fall into
Maybe.
some goo?
No,
Oh, then
Actually,
you
I
do
don't
know.
actually, I don't know. She might have.
we didn't look the place, but you never told me how she disappeared. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
If you know if you know how someone disappears, they don't really disappear.
Well,
That's
you know how
true.
your disappeared person disappeared. You just said so.
Yeah, but that's a very specific thing, and it's not really a certainty. It's just a theory.
Benevolence is looking very confused. Well,
I
anyway,
mean,
we don't need money, because if I remember correctly, and I look at you, Dandelion, I paid for that carriage that brought us here to Bellgate, didn't I?
We split it.
Did we?
Yes.
Did you
you
have
did.
money?
You
We
did split it.
Never mind then.
We do need money. How much can you pay?
I don't know. I need to. I'll have to go back to my shop and see what I have.
What are you selling in
in
your
the
shop?
safe? Oh, remedies.
Oh, do you have a
from the
remedy
apothecary.
to heal my headache and get me
Oh yeah,
HP back?
that's not meta at all. What's an HP? Oh no, I can. Yeah, if you have a headache, I'm
I have
sure
an
I can
headache.
find
I have
something.
some like my body hurts. Everything. Do you have something for that?
Against pain, yeah.
Okay, that
Painkillers.
That ends. Do you know how many gold coins you want? Don't say 1 million. Just say a normal number.
I didn't. Sorry. What?
I'm asking Zylrona how many gold coins she wants to help.
Oh,
Two? Would that be? Maybe that's too much. I don't
Two?
really.
So 4 gold coins, 2 for her, 2 for me, and a potion. Fine, I'll take 1 gold coin and 1 potion, and she takes 2 gold coins.
I can do more than 2 gold coin per person.
10 gold coins.
You are not good at bargaining.
You are definitely
Am I
good
not?
at bargaining.
Okay.
Fine, 10 gold coins each.
Look, if you can find my wife, that would be reward enough for me, and I'd be ready to put some money onto it. Yes.
Good. Can you give me the potion first?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Consider it payment in advance. Part of the payment.
So I just give you the potion and don't pay you. Okay,
No,
good.
part of the...
Deal.
No.
You're
no,
getting
it-
better.
Part of
I
the
know.
payment is the potion. And then you still have another part and the full payment of Zylrona. Because she's not getting the potion.
I see. So yeah, I mean, if you guys, because we might need to go to the old shipyard. Dandelion,
sorry.
you know about
Yeah,
this.
that's what I was going to ask you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know about this. That's probably for you. That's the main attraction in Bellgate because that is Rogue Central. Like every rogue goes there. It's a cool place for rogues. You can swindle people.
You can say
it's full
4
of,
rogues in that tone. It's a cool place. And that's it.
for rogues. And yeah, it's Rogue Central in there. You do know about Bone Gob's shop that's in there, and you know that that's the only guy who all the rogues kind of respect in a way.
Yeah. And me.
Because,
I'm Dandelion
you know,
Blaster.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, that's you know about the place, and you know that it's also kind of dangerous if you go there alone and
Oh,
et
so
cetera.
you want to go there? Well, then the price has to be a bit higher, because that's a very dangerous place. I thought you just wanted to go to the forest.
But I thought you were Dandelion Blaystorm,
I am.
the courageous hero.
Yes. The courageous heroes that get paid.
So it's not a problem for you to go to a dangerous and scary place, is it?
No, but I still need heroes get paid.
Well, potion
Especially-
and the rest of the payment to Zylrona, as we agreed.
I never agreed to that. That's fine. I'll just take whatever I want.
I can pay for breakfast if you want, because you look a bit peaky.
No, let's just go to the potion.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind the breakfast.
Brekkie?
Yeah.
Brekkie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, take a breakfast. Dandelion.
Fine. Yeah, let them just
Good.
have this headache longer before they give me the potion.
To be fair, the pain is kind of like diminishing a bit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's not. It's more that it's in the background, basically. But it's diminishing a bit. It's not as throbbing as it was. You all sit down. The tavern is actually pretty empty now, and you can see how big the space is now that there's no one in it. It's actually a really big tavern. It looked so small yesterday. The guy in full armor is also in the room, also eating breakfast. He has his back to you, so he doesn't see you all. But his two young lads that are with him see you, Dandelion, and they point to their master. Like, hey, he's here.
Yeah, I make
You
them
know.
a sign like saying that later.
Okay. They seem a bit confused because you seem, very adamant to see him, but they go, oh, okay.
don't
They go
see
back
that
to their
I'm
breakfast.
Like, I'm feeling like I have an headache. I'm not walking properly.
Because you're a big drama queen.
Yes.
Well, they don't seem to notice that too much, and they just go back to their breakfast. And the same little gnome guy comes and says, "Oh, hey, guy. So, breakfast for everyone?
Mhm.
What can I get you? We've got eggs, we've got sausages, we've got tomatoes, we've got plenty of things. Mushrooms. Did I say eggs? I think I said eggs.
Yeah,
Tomatoes,
give me eggs.
bread, Eggs.
And bread.
eggs and bread,
Well, I'll take the same actually.
eggs and bread,
Yeah.
eggs and bread. What about you, sir? I'd just take some eggs and sausage, please. Okay. And he goes back to the kitchen. You wait a bit, and he comes with everyone's breakfast.
So who are you looking for?
Nisa. The Arch. What's her title again? Sorry.
Archdruid.
Archdruid. The Archdruid Nisa.
Oh, never heard of.
What?
I have never heard of her.
Yeah, that's what's surprising me. She's...
Oh, you were surprised. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought you were hard of
No,
hearing.
that's... She's just Druid Nisa, and I'm Dandelion Blaystorm. There's someone named Ren. We all saved the continent.
Ah, okay.
And
I
the
see.
world, I assume.
I am sure of it. And so she disappeared.
Yeah, I assume she got into some goo. That
She,
teleports
Oh,
people
dear.
to another dimension. It's a whole deal.
that's kind of cool.
It is cool. That I assume that's why she was playing with the goo. Or
Eh.
studying it or whatever.
Understandable. So you're trying to find her?
Yes.
General,
We also have this mission that Zylrona has to do at some point.
Yeah, if you want to join us at some point.
I mean, sure.
I mean, you know how to do potions, right? What else do you know how to do?
A few things, I guess.
Do you know magic? And wait, do I have a deck of cards? Yes. I take a deck of cards.
Okay.
Ah, yes, show us the spell. It's been a while.
Yes. Call the spell the knife card. And I do that thing where magicians throw the card and like it sticks somewhere.
Okay, could you make me a sleight of hand and a performance check?
Will it stick?
Well, the sleight of hand was 12 and the performance was 18.
Okay. Performance-wise, it's captivating. Like you do all the, the little magician tricks, Like, oh, look that way, but actually everything's happening that way. And it's pretty cool. Like people are, even some people in the bar who are just taking their breakfast are kind of looking. The sticking the card bit. It's not that it doesn't work, it kind of works, but you stuck a few cards more than you anticipated. Which you kind of managed to, hide with the performance, like going, oh, and haha, like I've got more cards, blah, blah. So it's pretty convincing, but it's just basically a sleight of hand kind of, magic trick. That kind of works, but not really.
Could use a little more flair, but that's pretty dope. I like it.
What kind of magic can you do?
A friend of mine says that I could do all kinds of magic if I wanted to, but mostly I can I can do stuff with like and you can see that Benevolence is kind of lowering her voice at this point. I can do things like with fire and ice, and it's kind of nifty.
Oh, nice! Show it to us.
Here.
Yes. You see, I already got everyone's attention with my card trick. If you do something cool, I can just go around collecting cards from people.
No, but that's exactly why I don't want to do it. There's like so many people watching. It's
Yes. So more coins.
if you want to get coins, like why don't you try and like you have an instrument on you? What do you have? What's your instrument? A violin. You have a violin. I guess you could play. Why don't you play?
Because now we are doing magic.
Well, you can play, and I could like add sparkles around you to make it cooler, if you want.
Is that magic?
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Zylrona and blow your horn as well. Let's go. Let's do the tiny band.
That should be the name of the group, the Tiny Band. That's amazing. No.
I mean, hey, it's your group. Could you, so if you're playing an instrument, make me a performance check.
And I will use prestidigitation.
Yeah. So, sorry, with advantage, the performance check, because of the prestidigitation.
Hey, I did it and you didn't.
22. No, yes, 22.
It's a tree.
Even with advantage.
With
Oh,
advantage?
but wait, okay.
Oh.
Well, it's 11.
Okay.
To be fair, I would assume Zylrona is not that much into it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. How much did you say, Dandelion?
22.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Even the paladin guy who's a bit grumpy because that's his personality. Even him, is looking like, okay, yeah, not bad. I can get behind, that kind of music. And a few people actually give you a few coins.
I
Yeah.
play a music. I assumed some bards have done some music about like me, Ren, and Nista saving the continent.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I play one of those music.
Or you can make it up. I mean,
No, I play one of those music.
Well, if you play that, since it's a bit more like patriotic, the paladin guy is like, yeah, the blood wars, aye, like, yeah, for
that guy
Orbis.
knows. That guy knows.
Yes. He actually gives you 2 gold pieces,
Nice.
and you get 2 more from like all the things that all the people gave you.
See,
So that's
you have
4
money
gold
now.
pieces in total.
So, I'm just doing math. Okay. See, magic school benevolence. Just do magic.
By the way, as the paladin guy like stands up to give you a bit of money, they seem to have finished their breakfast, so they're going out, and he stops at your table and looks at all of you. He looks at you, Benevolence, and he says, "I really like your hair."
You never seen blonde hair?
Well, my good sir, I don't think she's blonde. You need new eyes. I really like it. Very, very interesting color. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Weird. Guy's weird.
Yeah.
They're not just
And
because he's
he
a paladin.
goes away.
Weird.
Okay.
Anything else?
Is everyone happy?
While you are
Can we go to the
in the
pub shop
tavern?
now?
Okay. As you go out and you start making your way,
Down.
well, okay.
Oh, you
that's
said
always-
voilà.
Yeah, I spoke
Came out
French.
French.
Yeah, I was expecting it and I got it. My truck was perfect. So yeah, as you go out and make your way towards the Yenri's house. Again, it's pretty early in the morning, like so it's around 9, probably 9:30.
Are these
So
dudes following us? Sorry.
good question. Make me a perception check.
All of us are just benevolent.
Just benevolence.
It's a 6.
You're not
They're not.
sure.
They're not following us. Why would they? Probably.
You're not
thinking
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would they be? Like, we don't stand out at all. Tabashi and Aragon and like a
No.
girl with like silver hair. That apparently is
Yeah.
very rare.
No, it's fine. You don't stand out at all. So yeah, you make your way, and so there aren't that many people around you because it's actually early in the morning, really. But you do see like a few people going to work. You see a few people going to their shops and opening them, or preparing the opening of the shops, really. And you actually see Benevolence, the same little kid that brushed against you the day
I
before.
waved at him with a big smile.
He does the same thing, like big smile. You can see the missing tooth in front, and he waves at you like really energetically, and seems really happy, to see you again.
That um, die.
And as he's waving, at some point you see him looking up, and he stops waving, and he looks down again, like he does a double take. Really, looks up again, and you see like a weird expression on his face.
Okay. Well,
And his mum stops, and she looks at him, looks up, and does the same double take, and you see her looking also like not concerned, but just a bit. Oh, okay, what's that basically? And she's looking up in the same general direction, and like little by little, you see like a few people doing that, just looking up and either looking a bit concerned or just surprised.
Well, I guess we'll look up too then. See what's going on.
I refuse.
Oh, I guess.
So everyone except Dandelion. Now you see, if you look in the same direction, today is more of a cloudy day. The sun is not completely out yet. It's a bit colder than it was the day before, and there are a lot more clouds. And in that direction, there seems to be a shape within the clouds. And at first, you think, well, that's just, 2 clouds passing one over the other. Maybe it's just the shadow of the first cloud. Except that shape seems to be growing in size. And the more you look at it and the more you're thinking, that's a mountain in the clouds. It literally looks like a mountain in the clouds.
I turn to the others and I say,
I'm already hiding.
is this normal in Orbis?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I'm hiding, but I still hear it, and I say, I don't know. Sometimes there are weird clouds that go around chasing people. I hope it's not one of those cases.
I hope it's not the case again.
Again.
Did Dandelion ever tell you the story of how we lost the boat, the ship?
I frankly don't remember.
To Benevolence, no.
Well, do you want to tell her how it was, Dandelion?
The shape is growing bigger while you're having this conversation.
Yeah. Maybe we should go somewhere where it's not outside, and the clouds can see us.
But, like, do we see a shape in the... Like, is it the shape of a mountain? Or as it get bigger, like, do we see something? Is it...
You see the general shape of a very, very big object that's very, very far away, and it does look kind of like a mountain. It has this sort of triangular structure to it. And it's coming towards you.
My god, very
Well-
fast, Benevolence. We had a ship. There's a big cloud that sometimes tries to kill me. Tried to kill me. I ran away, it sank the ship. There it is. Can we go and hide now?
Dandelion, by the way, this is not the same cloud. Like, those clouds are
I'm
normal.
not going to
The
risk it.
shape, you don't know what it is. Actually, as you say that, the clouds start parting, and through them, you see the head of a dwarf made of stone, like a giant head of a dwarf made of stone, just peering through the clouds and descending. And through the smoke of the clouds, which just sort of, lick the side of this massive structure, you see that the stone head of that dwarf
Oh!
is attached to a mountain.
Just
And that
like
mountain has a fortress on it.
Yes.
I
And
remember!
behind it, there is a giant dwarven hand holding an axe.
Mhm.
And you can see that through the mouth and the eyes of the dwarven figure at the front. You can see just fire. There is something inside that's just producing a lot of fire. You can almost, like, it's way too far for it, but just looking at it, you can almost feel the heat that must be coming from it. And you know that it's impressive. And that thing is the literal size of a mountain. It's a floating mountain that's just suspended in the air between the clouds. From where you are, it looks already really big, but you know that it's so far away that it's probably even bigger than that. And as you see that, in your head and all around you, you hear a voice. And that voice says, "People of Orbis, do not fear. We are not invaders, but simply the wayward children of this world. We do not wish to alarm you. We only wish to come back home. And we do not come empty-handed, but bearing gifts. Gifts of knowledge from the deepest reaches of space. We are willing to share this knowledge with you in exchange for our safe and unimpeded return to Orbis. We have seen the truth of those who call themselves the primal gods. They expect your obedience and your worship, but not out of love. They despise us, think us inferior, and refuse to share the secret of their ascension, whilst letting us die at the hands of devils and demons, because they are too selfish to share their power, even to save us, their creations. They mock and fear the mortals who ascended to godhood, but pretend they want us to see the superiority of their own ascension. And to this, we say no more. Join us to thrive outside of their influence. Join in our knowledge to grow without the help they refuse us. We do not need their power. We mere mortals have risen above the need for their antiquated ambitions. Let us worship the mortals who have ascended and use their powers to earn our worship through their actions and not their words. This is our gift. And we'll stop there.
Dude, no.
Damn.
God damn it.
I was about just to say, deal. Let's move on.
Well, you'll have one occasion to say that just before you obliterate everyone. Yeah, let's stop there. Thank you for watching, and thank you, my lovely players, for playing with me tonight. This is where we're going to end, but here's a little fun activity for you viewers. In the comments down below, why don't you tell us how Dandelion should be called next time? The rules are simple. We need a flower name beginning with a D. That isn't a dandelion or daffodil. On this note, thank you again. Goodbye.